Welcome to the Summer Games Fest Kickoff live pre-show, everybody. Hey, I'm Chelsea Bites. I was not here. I was here not that long ago. We should be best friends right now. Yeah, I was there every week on the weekly, and I'm here now to guide you through the day. How are you doing, chat? Hey, Brody, A16, what's going on? Let's get hype. Yes, heavy. It's getting lit. I'm excited for the games today. It's gonna be too much fun. Somebody made the mistake of letting me talk today because we're going to talk all day. Now, remember, all Twitch gaming shows can be co-streamed, so join in on the fun. You're going to have a great time. Thank you, Bird Circus. I appreciate that. Now, we can officially consider summer started with everything happening today. We've got the Summer Games Fest kickoff, and that is going to be nuts. I'm so excited. Now, afterwards, I'll be chatting with some stars who'll be co streaming on their channel. So check them out on the Control Plus app and go watch these programs along with them. Now, we've got a lot more after that because there's always more. And once we finish our post show, we'll get back to Day of the Devs. So I'll be taking a bite of Super People and Saints Row. We'll talk to the devs of Devolver about some upcoming games and check out the Devolver Showcase. I mean, you can see it all right here. It's so fancy. And we'll have a special guest at the end of the day, a summer gathering superstar, if you will. So they'll be here to get us excited about the rest of the week. Now, before we get started, we'd like to thank our sponsors of this channel because, they keep the lights on, they keep it running. Ally is the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming, and American Eagle is the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming, and Xfinity is the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. Thanks so much for making this happen. We love being able to do this. Now, co-streaming the shows on Twitch Gaming also come with some cool add-ons, like the new Moodland extension. Man, y'all are so lucky. Y'all get to check that out. Moodland lets any co-streaming channel build a totally unique 3D island. A 3D island based on the emotion and activity of chat. I have to see this? Can y'all make this happen? Can somebody go do this right now? So simply hover over your favorite co-streamer's video to look at this extension and start sending energy to their island. Please send the island vibes. I would love. For anyone co-streaming, simply install the extension on your channel and go to the website listed below to get started. Let's check out that instructional video. Yeah, look at that.
Here's how to install the Moodland extension on your channel. Click on your user icon, and then click Creator Dashboard. In the menu on the left, click Extensions, and then search for Moodland on the Discovery page. Locate the Moodland extension and click Add. On the Configuration page, click Activate and set as Overlay 1, then click Done. Confirm that it's installed by going to My Extensions on the Extensions page of the Creator Dashboard. Moodland should appear in the Activated column and be set to Overlay 1. To allow the extension to work, you'll need to connect the Companion app. In a new tab or window, go to companion.moodland.io and follow the steps to connect your Twitch account. Click on the icon in the top right corner to view your level, stats, and shoutouts to viewers that have sent you energy. Click the icon below it to track your achievements. In the Companion app, you can click and drag to navigate around your island, and use the mouse wheel to zoom. You can even toggle between 2D and 3D mode by clicking the button in the upper left corner. Very important, you must keep the Companion app open in order for the extension to work.
Some of your favorite streamers will be co-streaming along with us today, so go check them out. Yes, go do that. Be social, show them love. It's so easy, so simple. Just go click on their name and hop over on their channel through that extension. Now, you can also watch along with streamers like Carnage and Tangent, who will be stopping by to chat after the show. Wild, right? We're going to talk about all the news coming out of Summer Games Fest, and we'll be making predictions in a segment we're going to call Ally Prediction Pool. Look at that. Thanks to Ally, if we predict for what we predict for Summer Games Fest Kickoff Live comes true, you can win Twitch gift cards, you know, because we like to win over here. Now, I'll let you know our predictions now, and if any of our predictions come true during the show, you guys can win. So stick around and cross your fingers for us. I really hope, you know, we get it right just for y'all. So, Carnage predicts a new release by Hideo Kojima. That would be exciting. I would love. Death Stranding was one of my favorite games, so let's get something new on the board. Now, Tangent is going to predict Starfield, which is also super, super exciting. I could see that happening. And I predict God of War. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I just want it so bad. It might have been a throwaway prediction, but I just want y'all to know I love God of War, and I can't wait to hear it announced. So, come back later to see if we were right. And you'll win something nice. Oh, man. I'm excited. Oh, love you too, Zay. Appreciate you. This is gonna be a Games Fest to remember. What are y'all excited about? Oh, yo, that is a good one. Random Duck, I love that. Multiversus Rick and Morty reveal. I got to play that a couple of weeks ago. And I mean, Meeseeks was in there already. So, I mean, just give it to us. Please. Give it to us. We need it. I need it. So there's Multiverses. We would get a Rick and Morty reveal. How amazing. Yes, Hideo Kojima, please show your children some love in chat. We would love another announcement. I would love that. Yes, Devolver. Yo, let's talk about it. Did somebody just say Devolver is amazing? Because they are. They made some of my favorite games. They made Carrion. They made Weird West. If you haven't played Weird West, bro, they publish some great stuff. Not Among Us 3. Take me there. Take me on that journey with you. I would love it. We need another iteration of Among Us. Can we talk about how I would die if there was a Sly Cooper remake? I just need it. I need it. Can we have that? That would make my life. Hi, welcome in. Oh, you need SF6? I know you need it. I know. We got a taste. We need more. We do. Oh, I see. Cult of the Lamb. If y'all haven't watched the trailer for that game, you know, I don't condone cults, but that one, I might join. You know? Nice little furry, bloodthirsty lamb. Why not? Sign me up. Release me from this mortal coil. Yeah, Sly Cooper would be so cool, like, today. It's such a nostalgic game. Please, just feed off of my nostalgia. Do it. You hype about that, Sneaky? I'm sure. Oh, yeah, you want that, but we're the bad guys. C47, we'd just be dead. I wouldn't make it. Put me up against a fight. Put me in a fight with Kratos. It's not happening. It's just not. Go ahead, I'll just lay down. Put myself in the dirt. It's not gonna happen. Hey, Hyrule, welcome in. I love it. We're in here talking about our Summer Games Fest predictions. We got some really good ones. I really like the Multiverses prediction. That's a nice one. Metroid, Zelda, Donkey Kong, Xenoblade. Have you played Metroid Dread? I mean, if we follow that up, we would love to have that. And we are talking to the devs for Cult of the Lamb. I know you're excited about it, so you're going to be able to ask some questions very quickly if you'd like to get some more info of that. Yeah. Oh, you want more Animal Crossing? Who doesn't? That's literally my therapy through quarantine. Yeah, I've just been using Animal Crossing to compartmentalize all of my feelings, all of my emotions, go right into my island. I'm maidenless. Okay, well, I'm not maidenless, but I was for a short period of time. I've gotten better. A Star Wars game, but we're Inquisitors hunting the jet. Can you guys just become game devs, okay? Or game designers or game writers? Just do that. These are great ideas. Hey, welcome in. What's going on? Bloodborne PC? I'd actually finish the game. I had to give up. That game is hard. Hey, welcome in to the coalition. I'm so glad to see it. Oh, yes. I see y'all. Y'all have gone in. Look at this. I hope all of y'all's dreams come true today. Truly. I wish we could announce all of these things. You beat Metroid Dread. It was great. I love that. I love it. Hey, welcome in, Dragal. It's so great to meet you. Welcome in. You got any game predictions? Throw them in. We're making bets. We're high ballers in here. We're throwing all of our coins down. It's wonderful. I love reading chat. That's my favorite thing to do. That's my thing. I hate not reading it. You know, like y'all are in here throwing out these amazing, wonderful ideas. I have to see it. Oh, you'll judge me, but coconut oil. I'm sorry. That's me. That's how I keep this the way it is. Sparingly, once every couple of days. Ooh. Can we just make Star Killer canon? Just make it happen. Just make it happen. I would love to do this. Let's do it. This is my favorite time of the— Yes, that's my favorite part. I love summer. I love summer. I was a very privileged kid, okay? I got to play games all summer. I didn't have to have a job. I didn't have to go to summer school or anything. I would just play games. So now that I'm older and it's been replaced with these announcements and getting excited about these new games, I love the Summer Games Fest. I love summer for all of the announcements. It's such a good time of the year. We're 2 minutes away from the Summer Games Fest. It is going to be wild. So if you have any predictions, throw them in. Get some clout. Just be a winner. Yes, Nola, I missed E3 2018. I missed that one. I could have gone, but I missed my chance, and I could cry, you know? I could just like tear up, but it's okay. It's okay. We're here. We're here, and that's all that matters with you guys. Oh yeah, we'll be covering all of that, Mary. We're here for the Summer Games Fest kickoff, and if any of our predictions happen, you guys might get to win some Twitch gift cards. It'll be nice. It'll be really nice. Oh, a new Warframe. Yo, bold. I love it. Oh, Dragon Age. Is it Wolf? I saw that they did a teaser for us early this week. I would love to see more Dragon Age content. That would be nuts. All right. We are not far from the Summer Games Fest kickoff. It is going to be wild. Yes. I want there to be a game where I'm the— Yo, what a game. I'm just gonna live through Forspoken for now. I pretend that I'm her and I have all these powers and I feel powerful. That's my game. You have all day to play games and no school. See, Dreams, you're living the dream. What's it like to just have all of that? I miss it. I miss those days. Yes, Fable. Oh my God, what if we got a Fable update? That would be nuts. 1 minute. Dreadwolf, thank you. Yes, Dragon Age Dreadwolf. That's gonna be nuts. Yes, Ghost Spider. We're gonna be covering Jeff's show, the Summer Games Fest. It's gonna be wild. Where are y'all at? Where is the Dragon Age Dreadwolf squad? Are y'all here for Dragon Age? I'll watch all of your streams. Oh gosh, it's coming in. Are you guys ready? I see the Dragon Age Dread squad is ready. I think y'all are too. It's happening. 5 seconds, everybody. Here we go. Let's watch the kickoff.
everybody. I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live here in Los Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX theater, welcome to our showcase event. Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice. We're all here to come together as one community that simply loves the art of amazing video games. The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty. You'll get introduced to exciting new worlds and new teams, and we'll make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight too. If we do this right, hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish lists. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, and let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit arcades, and ever since, this legendary Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023, and right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
You won't know what hit you.
Let me have some fun.
Let's get this mission started. This will be a good fight. Got you in my sights. Neutralized. Come on. Predictable. Time to end this. Fire. Double. Seven. I'm just on another level.
It's all about the comb. All right, next it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game Fest. Check this out.
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM-Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the comsat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
At least it's in one piece.
Willis, take the lead.
Oh, this ain't good. What we found was a new kind of evil. And it found us first.
What the?
This wasn't human.
Retreat! Retreat! Willis! Open fire! Go! 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 Alvarez! Through that door!
I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the Dead Space franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth. I just love that last part. Gives me chills every time. Welcome to your new home.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And you've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me. It's about you guys.
Yeah, I know. But
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And, yeah, it's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
Yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's two segments in the first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. Okay. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then check out the nice ending we have, where we usually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And just for a second, I want to thank the team, man. Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Well, Glenn, I got to say, again, what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's rare that teams are bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself. Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol. Oh, my God. That just happened. All right, moving on. This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game, and today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
Hi, everyone. In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything. And on October 28th, we usher in a new era of Call of Duty with the launch of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team. Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage big enough to debut Call of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning. Here is Modern Warfare 2.
Eyes in the rig. All right, that's our target. Shadows 1
Station ship is visual.
Copy. Threat to assault, stay on comm. We forward, clear, disarm that missile.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
Actual, we're set.
Copy. Get to work.
Good hook. Up and at him.
All shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment. You've got 3 AQ internal.
2-1, making entry.
So, cut right clear through.
Room clear. Coming out. Shadow 1, moving to the southeast stairwell. Squadron, right side. Two above.
Balcony door undone.
Ghost, we're moving to the main deck. What's your status? Boarding the ship at Shadow 3 now. Roger that.
Man down. Rush out.
Over here.
We need to move fast. All shadows, force out. I want eyes on that container now.
2 copies, moving.
We gotta roll.
Shadow 1, Ghost. Visual on flares coming from the ring. What's your status, over?
Ghost, they're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's no time. All shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1, we're moving to secure. Cover us.
2 copies all.
Move to the helipad, Sergeant. Go, hit the stairs. Flag 'em.
Clear.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Pretty secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship.
Actual, we got a problem. Missile was controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
Let's move out. Go! This is Zero 1 back in the water. Inbound to your position.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast! Secure those controls. Stop this missile, yep? How do we board? Take the ramp! Hold tight, Sergeant! Let's have ourselves a gunfight. Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the launch.
Alejandro, maintain overwatch from the ring. We're forcing up. Copy that.
Reloading!
They're forcing up! I'm moving!
The cannons are the only cover we have!
Just don't get caught between them! Entry on the third! We have to get to that door! Check your corner!
Watch the container! X-ray down!
Horse right! Channel 1, the missile's preparado. How far are you from the bridge? This is 1! We're pushing towards the entry now! Copy that. They closed off the bridge entry! Secure the deck and we'll blow the door!
Visual on bridge entry.
Well, check in. Controls are internal. All right, stand back. This is Shadow 1 going explosive on bridge entry. 3, 2, 1, execute!
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us, and also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So we saw the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible. Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission. Where is that set in the game? What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So, first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Gaz Garrick. They're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other two characters that you may recognize from the older franchise that we're reimagining are Simon Ghost Riley and, of course, Soap John McTavish. And then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned, I got a shout out to IW. This was a tremendous collaboration across all of the different disciplines. As you saw, everybody coming together, some really motivated devs here. And, you saw the wind and the animations and the awesome sound design. And of course, our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat in different directions. It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing. In certain cases, you could be behind cover, and then suddenly that cover would shift and leave you exposed, but it also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emergent gameplay. Again, I'm very excited. Just can't wait I'm so excited that we get to show it off today.
And that's just a hint of where things are going to go. Johanna, tell us a bit about Call of Duty overall. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, we're so excited that it's back this year, but you've got lots going on across Call of Duty. What can we expect from you guys this year?
Yeah, we first of all, thanks for having us here. We're just so excited for October 28th. It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything that Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise. You're going to see incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now across Warzone and Modern Warfare 2 going forward. Of course, there's a lot of chatter and interest about the new Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it Warzone 2.0. There will be a standalone experience of Warzone for current existing players as well. So we're going to sort of feed the entire community there. But all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration has just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141. Warzone coming to mobile as well for players on the go. We're on Steam, as you know. I mean, so it's just a big moment, and there's going to be a lot more to come in the months to follow.
Well, before we leave, we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There was a little bit. It seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things, some chatter about maybe seeing high rise and other elements. But we will get into the details of Warzone 2.0 for sure. It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. Yeah. So all the more reason why we think this game, this moment, is such an important title for all of us looking ahead. And like we said, we're having a bold vision around the entire future for the franchise. So we're in position. We're really excited.
All right, well, we're looking forward to October. Thanks so much for giving us a first look at the gameplay. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I loved this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look. All right, let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited that the team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this. Okay, next up comes an ambitious new game from a new independent studio in Europe starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Officer Taylor, Medlog 29. Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solace, everything okay in there?
Something is going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
That's something brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys, this is so fun, the fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed at this base, Fort Solace. And it's the epicenter of this mystery that we'll discover and uncover as we go through the game. And, of course, my character will be, at times, in opposition with Roger's character.
The battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in yeah. Oh, man, we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. It's feeling like this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while. And I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote Martian mining post.
Okay.
His job is to make sure that none of the equipment breaks down while it's on their graveyard shift. The graveyard shift meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other and their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I got to ask, I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder, it's a new team, right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic, and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. Yeah. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between the AAA studios and the indie studios or the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said, we'd like for you to consider being a part of this game. And he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And in the very beginning, he said, we want this to feel, it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon. And I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
And full performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best of the business.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the other
of getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to performers. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. I think it's going to knock
I guess I've seen some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture, Unreal Engine 5. It looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? What are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on. But this is a game where you as the player, you're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down. We said, these are who our characters are. And he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program. It was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight. And about halfway through it, I started tuning him out. And I was like, hey, man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things. But I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can. You will. And it's going to be glorious.
And we did.
And we
it's
did.
like a dance. There was a lot of trust, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
big,
excited
big
about
stunts. I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are so honored to debut it. Doesn't that look great? That was Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more. Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games, including most recently Fortnite as the Foundation. Dwayne Johnson, welcome to Summer Game Fest. How are you?
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audiences live streaming right now around the world and everybody inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game. You guys know me by a lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy. Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often. You guys also know me as the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I got to tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation. But also, I got to say that, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over there. And we cannot wait to show you what we have in store for the future. And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers, is magic. So you do the math. October 21st, I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only. And you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is a role that's in my DNA and that I was born to play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then, stay healthy, stay safe, stay focused, keep having fun, keep kicking ass. Enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road. This is Black Adam.
Black Adam. What have your powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache.
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god.
Open fire!
War going. Now, I kneel before no one.
You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior. That's up to you.
Behind you! Did he just catch a rocket? He got a rocket. All black anything. You know my French code.
That was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's headed your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry. Now we're talking. Command, I may be onto something. I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming. And hell's coming with it.
There you have it. Tim, congratulations. Stormgate is real. We have a name and some details. So, first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new franchise. What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And we saw some hints of some I mean, you know, you guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. You know, tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the Human Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, of, you know, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but, you know, opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine, but any sense of what you want to do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS. Where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that, just to lower that barrier to entry to get players in. But we're also really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got 3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think we've got some first kind of work-in-progress images from the game, right?
Yeah, these are still very much being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow. Well, I love it. And 2023, you said, for the beta, so people can sign up now, get ready. And I'm just so thrilled that there is a brand new RTS franchise coming from you guys and your background and what you did, at Blizzard and StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much for giving us your announcement today on Summer Game Fest.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really grateful.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate, keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
Good morning, High Water dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Kids clamored in the park. No one suspected the coming dark. The wave was coming, but the sky was clear. I let it wash over me. Swept away, swept away, swept away without fear. Swept away, swept away, swept away without fear. The world ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Children clamored in the park. No one suspected the coming dark, the coming dark.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine. The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but were understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
Apparently, we've made it to the beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel. you have it. That was Goat Simulator 3, and it's coming later this year to the Epic Games Store. Now, last year, Marvel and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
This world has no hope under your watch. Mother won't hurt you.
Typical Parker luck. I'm gonna need some backup. Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the delicious last course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Moldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled, too, that I think all the fans can't believe that this is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last week, and you guys gave me a copy. I can't. People are not going to be ready for how amazing this looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've amped up, obviously, the gameplay. It's difficult, as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft, took everything to the next level from animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design, and of course our new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new territory, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but you brought a little something for people.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy arena and features some of my personal favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
All right, let's check it out. Cuphead, the delicious last course. Thanks, Mile. Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geek Week, which will include new show and game announcements. It streams at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow, after Geek Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Games Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
We're called neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life. Let's take a look.
You know the saying, get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel. Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up. Together. It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, had the stink of corruption all over me. You know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them. Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got we just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't know how that works out, right?
It's okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe over the years, and I know right now anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes, this show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so
Yes.
it's very exciting. She's right there, loud and proud. Protea, 30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of take over your special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done incredible things with the game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much, but yeah, July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year. Today, actually, we just launched the digital items for it, so you can get some in-game goodies, some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all that really great stuff went live today. But of course, the reason I'm here is to, kind of debut. We have our Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that Tenno Live is going to show. And
what is that?
Can I say it?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're going to get your first look at the Deviri Paradox.
Finally,
I know it's been a couple years, but Deviri Paradox is going to be what Tenno Live is all about, and I'm so happy. The team worked really hard on the teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm just really proud and excited to show it.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game Fest. Let's take a look at that right now.
My child, my friend, what was done is done. New dangers, new choices await us now. For now, dream of who we were and of who we have become.
Next, it's time for a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today, from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio continues to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very first time a new and exotic realm players will be able to explore.
Listen, you are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures. You feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story. That's the you I like.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Xianzhou La Fool.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm blown away by what I've seen so far. It was announced a couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
완료. 자, 모여시마쇼. 렛츠고! 最終ターゲット排除。
One of my favorite reveals last year was TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
How far will you push humankind?
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 25th anniversary this year, and Bandai Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece Odyssey. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew of pirates are off on their next adventure. This trailer reveals the setting, a mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting upcoming JRPG.
The Straw Hat Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
見ろよ、あの島。でけえ塔がいっぱい立ってる。空に伸びてるあの光はなんだ。よし、面白そうだ。行ってみよう。ちょっと待ってルフィ。変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる。こいつノックアップストリームだ。なんだありゃ。おい、落ちるぞ。任せろ、クードバースト。立て直すわよ。なんだよこれ。させるかよ。
Filled with new encounters and hidden mysteries. Unravel the adventure that awaits in an odyssey beyond imagination. One Piece Odyssey.
ここはあなたたちの記憶をもとに作られた世界よ。
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas launches, and we've got your first listen to the English voice cast with this quick new look.
Ringo.
Take my hand. You get one more chance to make things right. So that's our mission then, save the world.
With so many new games featured across SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
The Epic Mega Sale is going on right now. Save up to 75% off top PC titles with an additional 25% off eligible products. And it wouldn't be the Mega Sale without the free games vault, featuring Maneater. Be sure to claim your copy before the sale ends on June 16th. Tune into the Epic Games Store Twitch channel for our summer showcase on June 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're taking a look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store this year and beyond.
You nuts?
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League. In this no-holds-barred, soccer-ish sport, chaos reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun, it hurts. Mario Strikers Battle League, only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down, so while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
That one was Metal Hellsinger, coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews, and this is one of those binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines who lives and who dies at a camp in upstate New York. Here's the first look at the launch trailer.
Family is the most important thing in the world. But if your whole family, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope, how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just going to fall right down at the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Them's the rules, you noob.
Back at the Game Awards, we were proud to reveal Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in this procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it. Given how fragile you humans are, I'd say that staying fed, dry, and rested should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick. Have offended. Think but this, and all is mended.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it.
Guys?
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
I want all the power. Yeah, I want all the power. I want all the power. I want all the power.
We are so good
at this.
Which fool wanna challenge me? Got a pack on your back with a strap, can't relax cause you know there's no guarantee. I ain't never guessed, that's a fact, don't react to the task of the mass and the cavalry. Stay correct with your majesty, savage, never kneel, never have defeat.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
Side of the moon, hot beat.
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series. Darktide promises intense 4-player co-op action and terrifying enemy hordes to team up against. And it's out on September 13th for PC, on Steam, and exclusively on console on Xbox.
Manufacturer HL 1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage. So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in, access the operations array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix Spire and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for? Get it in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
Someone once said insanity runs in our family. Let it run. They say it's a tale of sadness and guilt of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption. It's a lie. This is a story of my fear, pain, and hatred, of the horror of my loneliness. And it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Shouldn't have. You really shouldn't.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all.
I was trapped in this house, bound by this body. Now, I break free.
This October, Gotham Knights arrives. Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin, to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Hello and warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights. Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we continue working towards our launch on October 25th. So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe. No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
Got time for a dance, Nightwing?
I got this, Bruce.
That was Gotham Knights, and now we welcome, oh, look who it is, Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of Naughty Dog. Great to have you with us, Neil. It's been an eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold, that's what happened.
Well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone. It sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support, that kind of success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So what can Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff. Yes. So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog. And we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. Yeah. But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Pantnati, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year. So we wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay. Well, very exciting that this has evolved. And, I mean, that concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see Naughty Dog's storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it either.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day, it feels like. Up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't. I couldn't be proud of, like, again, Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there. And their last day of filming is tomorrow. So
the entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes. I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Ooh, okay. So we could first look. Let's take.
So you could see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game. And I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them but seeing them do all the other episodes. They've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera, I couldn't help but think about Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson. It felt so similar to the chemistry those two actors had when we made the game. And it really feels like this is going to be something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic video game adaptation yet.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it feels like the video game. Everything that I've seen, both public and other stuff, makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see Joel and Ellie from the front side now for the first time. So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
All I'll say right now.
All right. Well, Last of Us HBO, very, very exciting. And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us here.
We happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Oh, hello.
Surprise.
Troy's back again. Hello,
I know.
Ashley. Good to see
Hi,
you.
good to see you.
I'm a little confused, though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it. And we're such fans of the talent and helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show. And it has to be more than just kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping on the wraps for now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much stuff,
I
feel like.
So good.
On the internet, there's so much talk about what's being filmed, and I think you guys have kept a complete secret. So you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously?
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. We've
Except
had
for today.
Except for the date. It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that, because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew, I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game. Was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, I the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love being a part of it.
I'm so excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and are these characters we know from the game that they're playing? New characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision. We're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside.
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about. And in this world, that's good for one thing. Get you killed.
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah,
right?
actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here, just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is that they're closer to the original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set than we could have achieved before. And that's just like one of the things we could talk about, like this brand new AI, like all the combat is redone. Just the fidelity of everything, 60 frames per second, all the stuff you're getting on the PS5. Again, we wanted to give, knowing because of the show, because they're all new players for PS5 and PC, we wanted them to have the definitive version of The Last of Us.
Amazing. Well, now you guys get to replay. I mean, when was the last time you guys played the game?
I actually played it again just to refresh my memory before working on the show.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing part one straight into part two. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago, since we're celebrating the anniversary of part two coming out. So, I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for another playthrough with this.
I can't wait to go back, because it was you guys did such an amazing job on that original game. And
it's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that, think of The Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in The Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, like, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on, like, Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this, again, to give that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout-out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Skye.
Okay.
And you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September 2nd on PS5.
All right.
And shortly thereafter on PC.
We will look forward to it. Neil, you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making games. Okay. I haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project?
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another Summer Game Fest.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll try and save it. All right. Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us and the entire franchise and where things are going. Very, very excited about that. All right, Summer Game Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Devs with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the Planet Atlanta. And then the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting, and the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally, Sunday, it's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back live in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer Game Fest. And remember, there are more events and announcements to come. We'll see you soon.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Day of the Devs.
Day of the Devs.
What? You don't know what Day of the Devs is? Day of the Devs is the greatest and definitely the oldest independent games festival that exists. It was started over 10 years ago by Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit to celebrate the best independent games out there and bring them to you, the fans. We wanted to bring developers and players together to get together, play games, and have a great time. It used to be a physical event only in San Francisco, but now it has gone digital so the whole world can enjoy it. And we're really excited this year to be part of Summer Game Fest. So sit back, relax, put on your party hats.
This thing? I'm supposed to put this on?
That's right, everybody. Put on your party hats. Everybody. Everybody. That's right. That looks good. Now we're cooking. Put on your party hat and enjoy Day of the Devs.
We got a new one today. This is from a good friend Michael Frey and Rafael Munoz. Previously, Michael made a game called Kids with Playables that we published at Double Fine Presents, and this is his new one. It's about the limited time we have on Earth told through the life of a fly. This is called Time Flies.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michael. You might know my work from a game called Plug and Play. I co-founded company called Playables where we made a game called Kids. But today we're going to talk about this guy in my upcoming project that is a collaboration with Rafael Munoz, who is the principal programmer on the game. The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies. Time Flies is about our limited time in this world. In Switzerland, where I'm right now,
Hey everybody, yes, I know, time flies. I promise you we'll give them their time to shine. But welcome back. We're here for the Twitch Gaming post-show of the Summer Games Fest, and it will continue with Day of the Devs. Now, the Games Fest edition is looking really spicy, looking real fun. I hope you have your party hats on, which we'll check out in just a little bit. Now, what did y'all think of the Summer Games Fest? Yeah, don't test me, but please let me know. I was very excited about Warhammer. I've never played Warhammer in my life, but that trailer, it looked amazing. I might become a warhead, for real. And Goat Simulator 3? What? Can we talk? Can we talk to the person who made that trailer? For real, I just want to talk about it. Hey, welcome back. Hey, Nikki, great to see you. It was a nice variety. I think we can agree on that. It was a great variety of games, and that's what we are. Gamers who like to simulate goats. Yes. Goat Simulator 3. Can't wait. Another game I'm interested in, American Arcadia. That looks fun. Routine looked terrifying. Yeah, absolutely terrifying. But if there's a game that you are really excited for, spam it. Just spam it. Yeah, there's more. It's gonna go over a few days this weekend. I promise you, there's more for you to dig your teeth into, okay? We just got into, our first taste for the day. But we're gonna talk about this a little more with two streamers that were co-streaming this program. And they got to talk about all the exciting news of Summer Games Fest with their communities. And if they were using the extension, they got to build out their Moodland islands. And I'm excited to bring them over to compare notes. Let's welcome Carnage and Tangent. Welcome in, y'all. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet y'all. Welcome in. Hi, can I have y'all introduce yourselves, Carnage and Tangent? What's going on?
Go ahead, Tangent.
Oh, thanks, Co. Hey guys, I'm Tangent. I'm a full-time variety caster. I've been partnered on Twitch since 2014, very early on. Do all sorts of fun stuff and just try to have a good time on Twitch.
I love to hear it. That's great. I love having a fun time. What about you, Carnage?
Sure. My name is Carnage. I've been on Twitch a little over 9 years. Did the 2,000-day streak a while back. And these days, I pretty much stream every day at 8 a.m. Playing Dragon Age Origins right now. Got a lot of fun games coming up as we get near to the Outriders DLC, Quarry tomorrow, all sorts of things. So yeah, streaming every day. And would love for you to stop by and say hi.
I love to hear that. Yeah, we had a lot of Dragon Age lovers in the chat. I'm so happy to hear it. I'm here to guide you both through what we just witnessed on the Summer Games Fest, and let's compare some notes. Now, it would be fun to guess what chat considered the most exciting news of the event, and we have the perfect segment to do it. It's called the AE Top Moment. So, we had Chat to Goater going on during the show so we could measure how crazy chat was getting during the Summer Games Fest. So let's take a guess at which, what do you think chat got the most excited for? I want to start with you, Tangent. What do you think chat went wild for during the Summer Games Fest?
Okay. So, one thing that horror is a big deal for my community, and we've always really, really, really enjoyed horror games, and there's so much of it on this platform that we're seeing right now. Callisto Protocol, pretty up there. Special place in my heart. My wife and I, we were actually, when we were dating, we would play Dead Space and stuff like that together. So it's seeing that kind of stuff coming together is really cool. Also, though, as far as hype is concerned, I know that the announcements have been out for a while, but Darktide is the one for my community. They are so excited for Warhammer 40K.
I had two options,
Darktide.
and you just took both of them.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I should have let you go first. My bad. Well, then you gotta come up with one. Come up with one. What's one that you think they loved, Carnage?
I would say Callisto Protocol. I mean, that was intense. It was brutal. Not only do we have kind of a re-envisioning of a Dead Space style thing, but we got to see a lot of the great gameplay. Some of those fatalities come straight out of some of the more violent movies I think we've all seen, and definitely the guy that introduced it had a lot of passion as well. So outside of probably people headbanging for Metal Hellsinger, I would say probably Callisto Protocol probably took the cake.
I love y'all's picks. I really love y'all's picks. So we can just go ahead and send this clip over to Glenn Schofield. Say, hey, all of us, we love this game. Please, we love more. Just give us more. I love it. Well, I'm gonna go left field and just throw it out there. I saw a lot of activity for Goat Simulator 3. Like, chat was flying. That was a nice touch, don't you think? They did that. They remade that trailer like to the T, but the goats were just so menacing. I loved it. I
Seriously thought we were gonna get Dead Island 2. The
we
whole
thought that
fighting,
too.
the whole fighting thing, and the beach. I would like chat was flipping out. Oh, it's Dead Island, and then all of a sudden it's like, is that a goat? And then it just all
it's like they were hyped for Dead Island 2, but they weren't disappointed by Goat Simulator 3, so it all worked out in the end. So
exactly, it just laid us. It settled us down so nicely, and it's time for us to reveal what that top moment was. Chat Decoder decided that it is officially Goat Simulator 3. That was what chat got the most hype for. I will say, when I was first watching this trailer, I was like, wait, we've seen this before. Wait,
yeah, it's just
happening?
Immediately.
No,
you've seen it before.
Did y'all
chat,
just drop
change.
Everything? Right? Chat, never change. Exactly.
I felt a little bad at first because I was getting hyped for Dead Island 2, like I was saying before.
Yes.
Like this was years ago. I felt like we saw this trailer, and we were pretty hyped about it then too. But I think the person is different. Mm-hmm. The guy who's running in the middle.
Yes, absolutely.
So something was off.
So off. Mm-hmm. You think that would have went well if they didn't have the goats? I know it's Goat Simulator 3, but like if it was anything else, I don't think they could have pulled it off.
People were seeming pretty hyped for Dead Island, at least from where I was sitting. So like but at the end of the day, like I think it was a real big like, oh, whoa, I didn't expect that like at all when it came up.
Right. So it was either Dead Island or goats. That's where chat was landing. I love that. Beautiful. Chat, like they said, never change. Well, while we're waiting for more Callisto Protocol, I now am suddenly excited for Goat Simulator 3. I really can't wait. I want to ask y'all, so was there anything else besides y'all's picks that stuck out to you? Like, I know we had quite a few indie games. I want to ask you, Carnage, was there something that you also saw that was just like, I like that. I wasn't expecting it, but I liked it.
So one thing that I really liked about this show is, the Summer Games Fest, which is one of Jeff's other big shows, felt a lot more kind of produced and kind of, ad-laced and things like that. This show felt really about the games. So it was great that we just got kind of like back-to-back stuff. Games like Witchfire looked really cool. Right after that, we got Fort Solis. We got Routine, which looked very interesting. The one with the weird robot and Nick Gordon. Then we had, Cuphead. We had Neon White. We got teased with some of the games, like there was the teasing with the RTS that looked kind of cool with the person in the archaeological dig, and then all of a sudden we got demons fighting everything. It was a lot of fun, and there were a lot of games that I wasn't expecting, and it was a lot more game focused that I thought was great. A lot more kind of announcement focused, especially since we saw that tweet from Jeff where he was like, we're going to temper expectations. That kind of got everyone, what do you mean we're going to temper expectations? So it was good to have a really meaty, solid show, with just an ad break here and there, right back into the games, and really enjoyed it. It was a great watch.
I love that. That's beautiful. I want to ask you, Tangent, did you feel the theme today? It was so much space. We had so much space. Do you feel like we're just out of this world this year? What was that impression for you when you were watching the Games Fest?
I definitely do notice that trend is certainly becoming a thing more often than not, especially in the horror genre. But I think I mirror Co's sentiments as well, that like top to bottom. I think that from production to show, the displays that we got, like you could really tell that they really want to be here, that it's about the games, and it's a really good point for the industry. For me, as far as like highlights, I wouldn't say that this game was the highlight, but there was something that immediately made me sit up, and that was the Capcom Arcade Stadium collection, I think it was, where I saw Saturday Night Slam Masters, I think, on the list for there. That was a arcade quarter draining game for me when I was a kid. So like that got me excited from a nostalgic standpoint, especially.
I love it. That's really truly what the Summer Games Fest is all about. I had so much time to play games when I was a kid, just all through the summer, and I'm so glad that it could just bring that to people and get you nostalgic again. Perfect. And yes, chat, I see you. Yes, free the fly, okay?
Free the fly!
Yeah, free the fly. Oh my gosh. They were so upset that we cut off the fly guy. Well, they'll be back, okay? They'll be back. All right, so before you all started watching the show, I asked all of you what you predicted would be revealed during the Summer Games Fest Live. And I shared them in the pre-show in a segment that we call the Ally Prediction Pool. Let's refresh on what we each guessed. So, Carnage, what did you guess?
I was guessing there was a bit of a rumor going around that our buddy Hideo Kojima might have had something to say at this conference. And we all know that Jeff's a good friend of Hideo. So then there was some stuff about this Bloober Team stuff, and I was thinking, you know what? Maybe he'll drop a bombshell on us. Maybe we'll see a little bit of that. They did have Bloober Team, which immediately got me kind of excited. And then it went into something different. So not quite there. Not quite there. So yeah, my prediction was that we were going to see a Hideo Kojima announcement of some kind, and wasn't quite.
You know, I was right with you. I wanted it bad. Hey, you were chasing that bone that we all wanted. But hey, Layers of Fears. Looks really good. Looks really good. Hey, put UE5 on anything and I'll be interested. So I'm excited.
Love the first one. First one was great.
First one is awesome. Now, that's on to you, Tangent. What did you guess?
Well, so I figured that we were going to see it on Sunday or something like that. But of course, for me, it's like, I'm going to say something Starfield or Elder Scrolls 6 related. And so Starfield was most likely, and I was hoping that we'd get a glimpse. Maybe on Sunday. Not today, though.
Yeah, I feel that. Hey, you know, what I love about making predictions is you're not wrong until it's over. Okay? So I'm still rooting for you. Okay?
I mean, I could have said Dark Tide or something like that, but I knew they were going to, like, advertise it again. But
right, they're not going to do that. Well, either way, it's fine because I saved the embarrassment for all of you. I just went straight in. I was like, God of War, it's happening. We're getting more right now. I was like, yeah, I think they're done, right? They're wrapping up. It's time. I was following all the little rumors and all that, and I just did a big swing, and absolutely not. But it's fine. It's fine. We made some guesses. It didn't work out the way we wanted. It'll be better next time, okay? Well, thank you, Ally, for getting those Twitch gift cards for us. If you write #Ally in chat, you no, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm jumping the gun again. I just really wanted you guys to win, but I'm so sad that we didn't get God of War. I was mistaken. It's fine. But either way, thank you guys so much for sharing your picks. Thank you guys for just being excited for Summer Games Fest and giving us your insight and bring your communities in to talk about it. We thank you and appreciate you for coming by. And please, I gotta ask where we can find you guys next. Can I ask you, Carnage, where are you gonna be? What are you up to?
Oh, sure. I am on my channel, like I always am. We're going to be doing more shows today. We're also going to be watching the Devolver Digital Conference tonight. We've got the Bethesda Conference on Sunday. We've got a whole bunch of stuff. If you hit my channel, Co-Carnage, and then do SGF, you can see all the many different shows we'll be covering. I'm also going to be doing Quarry tomorrow morning for a few hours if you want to check that out. So lots of stuff. You can also find me on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, all those usual places. So thank you guys for inviting me. Appreciate very much being here, and we'll see you later.
That's perfect. I love that. Please go check out the Quarry gameplay for sure. If not for Carnage, I mean, already a draw. Definitely for Quarry. And Tangent, where can we find you as well? What are you up to?
Yeah. Hey guys, so you can find me at twitch.tv/tangent. As I said before, I'm a variety caster, so I like to stream basically whatever I like going on right now. Currently, I'm in the middle of designing a studio and working on getting a big virtual reality space going on. So the next step for us is going to be doing some really immersive Skyrim VR stuff, which I have to say, completely inspired by my friend Arix, who did this incredible 48-hour challenge. That I think he broke a world record for it as well. But anywho, we do a lot of variety casting, as I said before. We do a lot of interactive community stuff, a lot of AI versus AI fight simulators that you can use like channel points on to bet for. Just do a lot of fun stuff like that.
Oh my God, that is amazing. Please, out here breaking records and going virtual. I have to check this out myself as well. Awesome. So y'all know where to go if you want prime content. Go check them out. Thank you guys so much. Have a great Summer Games Fest. See you soon. Wow, that is really cool. Like, imagine being able to just talk to cool people all the time. AI, VR, The Quarry, that is so cool. Definitely go check out Co-Carnage and Tangent on their channels, as well as the rest of their content. Now, yes, that was a lot of fun. I'm sorry we didn't like clutch for y'all today. I wanted to get y'all those gift cards like so bad, but hey, I'll do better another time. Don't you can string me up later, all right? But don't worry, there'll be a lot more prediction pools and top moments in the next few days. So we have 5 whole days of streaming, okay? I may have fumbled the bag today, but you got time for next time. Now, coming up today, right now we're gonna finish watching Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. Yes, flies. At the time it flies, all right? And we'll be back with more from Super People, all right? That's gonna be really cool. I'll be getting hands-on with some Saints Row, and we'll have the Devolver Showcase, and I'll be chatting with the devs from some of the games that we featured. It's gonna be so cool. We'll be wrapping out the night with a sneak peek of what's to come tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll watch the rest of Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. I'll see you guys around. Bye.
We grew up on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us, but we also wanted to make a game that tells a story alongside the usual management stuff. So it turns out that humans are coming back for some reason, and they need a place to stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place, and you're just the bear for the job. The game follows a linear story that you advance by solving quests. A lot of them involve finding materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff. The actual furniture you do make awards different kinds of points. For instance, beds give comfort, showers give hygiene, that type of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are asking for. Each type of score comes with its own challenges. For example, later on you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame. There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast, but you can play at your own pace since the game won't rush you. Oh, and there's definitely no creepy subplot hidden somewhere in the forest.
We're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends when Bear and Breakfast launches later this summer. Thank you.
I don't want to say a lot about this next one. It's full of secrets and puzzles and mystery that are best discovered on your own. It's a beautiful game from a studio called Shared Memory. It's a pixel art Metroidvania full of interesting creatures. It's called Animal Well.
Hi, I'm Billy Basso. Today I'm going to be showing you a game I've been working on called Animal Well. In Animal Well, you explore a surreal and sometimes dangerous pixel art labyrinth that is filled with secrets. As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not, so it's best to proceed with some amount of caution. Throughout the game, you're going to find various items that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles. Every item in the game has multiple uses, but you're going to have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are. Animal Well is a pixel art game. That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing it as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in a pixel art game before. Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion. But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve. Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand. But the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch. And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it. But yeah, thank you so much.
Next up is Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen and peaceful world. This game comes to us from Highwarp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summerfest edition. I'm Elwin from Highwarp, a solo dev indie studio from Spain, working on bringing to life very unique and personal games. I would like to share with you a preview of Naiad, a relaxing and colorful exploration adventure about flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy. The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river.
Naya will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dash like a frog, finding other adorable friends like butterflies, rabbits, snakes, turtles, crocodiles, and much more. Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers, using your skills. You will immerse through a lot of beautiful places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek, and more. Water, symbolizing life, starts pure and fresh, and little by little it will be fading into dark. You can sing to regenerate the nature, making sprout flowers in the path, and you must do your best, because the humans are controlling this river wall. Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Nayad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Nayad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing.
Nayad will be available for PC and consoles by the end of this year. Thank you for watching.
If you ever find yourself longing for the good old days, then why not take a trip back to the Stone Age in this cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you, and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths. This is Roots of Pacha.
Hi, I'm Timo, co-founder of Sodaden along with my brother.
Hi, I'm Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego, with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am Dancer, the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother. We are the team developing Roots of Pacha, a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help your clan develop the ideas that shape humanity.
In a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else, you'll build your village from the ground up. Instead of using money, you'll transform the world around you by contributing and working with your clan. Starting small, you'll explore the regions of this new land, discovering plants and resources along the way. Many of the ideas you developed were the cornerstones of early civilizations like farming, domesticating animals, and the creation of tools that are now common. Ideas will build on one another, and after a while, you'll find your community transformed. You'll venture into the caves to meet the spiritual world, to try and explain who you are and why you're here. The game's Stone Age setting was inspired by the book The Clan of the Cave Bear. Roots of Pacha is set in simpler times, but the society is still complex. For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather. As you discover ways to make life easier, you'll find time to experience all the fun Pacha's world has to offer. You'll get to know your clan, meet others living around you, and maybe even find that special someone. Our love of farming sims started with the first Harvest Moons, and Stardew Valley took it to the next level. With Roots of Pacha, we want to make our own unique contribution to this genre.
We're working on this project with all of our hearts. We're super excited for you to play the final version. In the meantime, we have a brand new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
And now, I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games. Here it is.
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we made people care about a character for the first time if they've never really engaged with games very much. And with Alba Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games and packaged that into a kind of theme about saving an island that more people are going to want to engage with than just the hardcore. And with this game, what we really want to do is take these genres that we really love, like roguelike games and turn-based tactics, add a little bit of sports game in there as well, and themes about dreams and conflicting fears, and really package that together into something that feels really unique. In the game, you play the role of Desta. He's a young person in their early 20s who's coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way. Their relationship with their mother and their family and their friends, there's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really have the words to say. And their father, who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away, and they don't have those tools and that person to lean on to bridge that gap. So they manage to go home, they find this old ball they used to play with their dad, and when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor awake. And when they're in this, they can explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too, and some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them in their dreams. But they've all had a profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
It feels like we've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta. The same is true for pretty much all of our games, but Desta in particular is very personal to a lot of the members of the team. I'm sure we can all relate to some of the themes of maybe having ghosted a friend and not being sure how you could get back in touch with them, or dwelling over how you might have said something in a conversation and having that play over and over in your mind, which is one of the core themes of the game.
It's definitely got more depth and more game mechanics than anything we've made before, and it's being designed from the ground up to be a multi-platform title. We're really looking forward to telling you more about Desta: The Memories Between in the coming weeks and the coming months.
This next game is called Shim. It's a shadow platformer. You're a little blobby character platforming around inside shadows, and a game with a really cool minimalist graphic art style. I hope you like it.
Hi, I'm Ewout and I'm the developer of Schim.
And I'm Niels from Exonice, and I help Ewout develop Schim. We're located in the north of the Netherlands in a town called Leeuwarden.
We are a team of 2, plus the talented people at Moonseller who do the audio. Schim is a game where you move around in shadows. You play as a schim, a shadow creature. As a whole, Schim is made to be approachable for a variety of players. At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level. Each shadow has their own Schim. The player plays around as a Schim of a human. However, this Schim is separated from that person, and it's up to you to find your way back. In the game, you will also help other Schim characters who have also been separated from their shadow. You can help them by finding their object. Schim takes big inspiration from the feeling of playing as a child. Playing imaginary games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow. Check it out and follow us at schimgame.com.
Hi everyone, and thank you Dev the Dev for having us this year. I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo. We have a space where people can come to work and meet other people, do small gatherings, and we are helping Japanese devs by introducing them to platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events like this one. And we're also doing a lot of online contents and streams, like our big Asobu Indie Showcase, which will be aired this summer in English and Japanese, or our monthly stream Indie Collection, and podcasts, and many other things you can check on YouTube and Twitch. But first, let's check 2 really cool Japanese titles. Fox and Frog Travelers, The Demon of Arashino Island, is a 3D action-adventure game with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere. You will play as Fox, her girl who finds herself on Arashino Island and starts traveling with Frog. Torii gates, fusto lantern and neon gives light and color to the island. But something is lurking in the shadows, inching even closer. Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations. Fox and Frog Long Journey Through the Night is planned for release in a few years. First game of the young solo developer Yo Fuji, Goodbye World is a narrative game about 2 young indie game creators, the shy Kani and the extrovert Kumade. Mixing influences from comics like Ghost World and games like The Beginner's Guide or Mother 3, Goodbye World is a tale about the passion and struggles that comes with game creation. Through 13 chapters of the story, rendered in beautiful pixel art in a resolution close to the Super NES and Game Boy Advance. Goodbye World is due out on Steam later this year. If you like those games, don't hesitate to wishlist and to follow the data on Twitter. And if you are interested by Japanese indie scene or indie games, you can follow us on Twitter, on Discord, chat with us, and watch our Indie Game Showcase, which is coming this summer. And thank you again for watching, and Day of the Dead for having us.
The process of moving to a new city can be daunting. Our next game, Birth, from solo developer Madison Carr, who hails from Chicago, explores the idea of quelling loneliness through this puzzle adventure.
Hi, my name is Madison, and I am making a game called Birth. Birth is a point-and-click puzzle game about living alone in a large city. In order to quell your loneliness, you decide to create a creature, a friend, a partner for yourself, by collecting spare bones and organs that you find while traversing the city. You will explore libraries and post offices and museums and cafes and apartments that don't belong to you. In each of these buildings, you will meet creatures, and you will get to know them by searching through their personal belongings. Their laptops and phones, their cabinets and their notebooks. Within these personal belongings, there are puzzles. Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract. There are no instructions, and you are rarely doing the same thing twice. Alongside the main game, there are optional hidden tokens that you can find to unlock secret buildings and treasures. Birth comes out this August. I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
In our next title, How to Say Goodbye, you play as the ghost of a person who's recently died and is embarking on the journey of accepting their own death. The mechanics underscore the message that there's always a way through grief. You may get stuck, but you can always stop, reevaluate, and keep moving. It's all just part of the puzzle.
Hi, I'm Florian, co-author of the upcoming narrative puzzle game, How to Say Goodbye. In How to Say Goodbye, you help a group of quirky ghosts overcome various obstacles and conundrums by reorganizing the level as you like. Moving one tile will also push the surrounding tiles. The puzzle elements are only moved around, but never removed. So, just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles never end up in a state where you can't solve them. Follow various characters looking to discover why they are still here and how to move on while trying to escape the grasp of an evil wizard who doesn't know how to let go. How to Say Goodbye tells a story of loss and grief, but we intend the experience to be as gentle, kind, and positive as possible. If this sounds like something that you would be interested in, please wishlist the game. It would mean a lot to us. Thank you.
Oh, hi. Well, wasn't that a great show? And a great cake, and it's all gone. And so now we have to say goodbye. I hope you liked that. I hope you liked all the games. Thank you to all the developers for making such fantastic games and for bringing them here for everyone to enjoy.
Special thanks to all of our generous sponsors. You've always been there for us, and we could not do this without you. PlayStation, Idea Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, Epic Games Store. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Extra special thanks to Dose One, the Magic Man, for supplying all the beats and sound effects and tunes you hear in every Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs. We couldn't have done any of this without you, or at least it'd be really quiet and kind of suck.
We're not done with the Day of the Devs 10th anniversary just yet. If you go to dayofthedevs.com and sign up for our newsletter, you will be amongst the first to hear about all the excitement that's to come this year.
Other than that, thank you so much to everybody who watched, and we'll see you next year. Bye.
We'll see you next time.
Aha! You thought it was over, but it is actually not. Day of the Devs continues with a special after-party performance by the one and only Peter Berkman of Anamanaguchi fame. He's debuting new music from a game you've probably never heard of. It's called Little Nemo and the Guardians of Summerland. And the reason you haven't heard of it is because it's debuting on Kickstarter at this very freaking moment. Enjoy. See you later. Thanks for tuning in to Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. Bye.
Games and Online Harassment Hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline, and it's created specifically for the gaming community. Because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work? Well, you text us and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to, and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you, free of charge. Reach out, get help, and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
Hey chat, welcome back. How was Day of the Devs? What'd you think? Okay, I know, I'm sorry, we cut off the flies, okay? But hey, you can learn more at timeflies.buzz. Yes, if you were the lord of the flies, you can learn more at timeflies.buzz. Seriously, that's the theme of the day. We need the fly guy. Yes, time flies. Hello, welcome back to Twitch Gaming for our TG Post show of the Summer Games Fest. We have exciting news. We have an exclusive preview. Wonder People proudly presents a battle royale shooter that will revolutionize how you think about the genre. I think Super People is gonna be pretty lit. You get to take control of a super soldier with their own unique skills and survive until you're the last one standing. So we should definitely check that out. Let's watch that.
Greetings to all super soldiers from around the globe. This is the Super People team. Super People is a battle royale game set on the charming Orb Island. Super soldiers armed with special abilities from capsules fight toe-to-toe to become the last one standing on the seemingly beautiful island. Players can choose one out of multiple classes when joining a game. Each class features unique skills and ultimates that require strategic use and quick thinking. Securing materials scattered throughout Orb Island to craft and enhance gear is also a core part of our gameplay. The crafting system and classes will offer non-stop action that can't be found in other battle royales. Anyone in Super People can become a super. Ready when you are, soldier! With just over 4 million players, the global CBT has received much more love and attention than expected, while also providing feedback and a general direction for Super People. Based on this user-sided feedback, Super People is revamping its system and introducing a variety of content. And we plan to launch the final beta starting on August 17, 2022 for the final check ahead of the full release. You'll probably have many questions about what kind of new content will be brought to the table. In addition to a new class, we've also been working on new content and an optimized system. We'll make sure to constantly keep you posted on any future news and updates, so make sure to always check our socials. More specific details will be announced during our Super People developer livestream on June 16th. So don't forget to tune in if you want to be one of the first soldiers to know what we're up to.
안녕하세요. 전세계 슈퍼솔저 여러분. 슈퍼피플 디렉터 박성권입니다. 이번 파이널 베타 일정을 공개하면서 여러분들이 궁금해하실 새로운 콘텐츠들에 대해서 사전에 소개하고 싶었는데요. 이는 6월 16일 슈퍼피플 공식 트위치 라이브 스트리밍을 통해서 보다 자세히 설명드리겠습니다. 많은 관심 부탁드리며 곧 뵙겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I like that. That looks really exciting. Super People, another battle royale with unique classes, maps. You know what it's like to look for the perfect battle royale. You have to find something that fits, and maybe this fits for you. Now, of course, we got to give you a little bit more down low on this game. So, of course, you have to acquire materials throughout the map and craft them into firearms, other high-grade gears. Did y'all see her blow up that whole spot, though? Like, huge. And it looks like you could fly. I mean, the theme, flying. That's how you stay fly. Yeah, I like that. We like that in Super People. You stay fly. I love it. Now, every match offers an opportunity for a different strategy and various skill paths to get stronger because you are super people. You are here controlling super soldiers, so you have to figure out how to stay super or stay fly. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. I love it. Now, at the height of your power, you unlock an ultimate skill that offers the most powerful ability available. There seems like there's a lot going on in this. I like it. I like it. You wish you were super fly? Same. In Super People, you have the chance to be. You heard her. She said that any person can be a super people. All right? Yeah. Hey, I'm glad. Welcome in, everybody. We are talking about Super People, and yes, that is gonna be my super soldier, Queen of the Flies. Boom, wonderful. What, I don't even want to know what that ability would look like after we unlocked it. I'd be kind of terrified. Hey, maybe we'll convince them to make another character for us. Yes, something that stays fly. Now, I'm really excited to see what sets us out in Super People. I want to hear more. So we're going to check that out, you know, with more developments and see how that goes down. But we have some more things to dive into, like the next chapter of Saints Row. Yes, it's coming out. And it's going to have some really cool stuff. After dropping an insane customization trailer last month, they've released a new character creation called The Boss Factory. And I'm gonna try it out right now. Yes, here's the trailer. Let's watch it.
Guys,
you gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
I want all the power. Yeah, I want all the power. I want all the power. I want all the power.
We are so good
at this.
Which fool wanna challenge me? Got a pack on your back with a strap, can't relax cause you know there's no guarantee. I ain't never got that's a fact, don't react to the test of the mass and the cavalry. Stay correct as your majesty, savage, never kneel, never have defeat.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
Fall drop from the roof, is it? Yeah, cut them loose if they ain't gon' get the proof with you. If you're looking for the truth, mister, cash ain't grind, cause I got one thing to prove quicker. To the dark side of the moon, high speed chase, make your heart stop from the zone. I saw paper, bizarre vibes in the room, top floor brawl, that's a far drop from the room. I want all the power, the money and the dollars, the legends in the air, the tunnels in my palace, 100 miles an hour, cause I want all the power, I want all the power, I want all the power, I want all the power.
Oh my gosh, we're here in the Boss Factory. And I have my first victim. I am going to be making Bruce in the Boss Factory. Y'all know who Bruce is? Bruce Green, you know, he's around, he's floating around. He'll be here. You're gonna check him out. Do not confuse him with my perfection, my creation. It is going to be immaculate. You will not recognize Bruce from this thing. All right, here we go. Let's pop it open. I see you. Boost. Oh, wow. Phoenix. Okay, another Bruce. Yeah, okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're going to be making Bruce green, and it's going to be wild. I am actually terrified. So I'm going to start. I'm going to pick a preset that, might fit the fit. All right, let's just apply it. Let's just apply the body. The outfit. We always got to start with the outfit, but we're going to start with the head. Well, we won't add a hat yet. Let's wait. Let's add a hat. We'll add a hat later. Let's do we'll start with the forehead. Now, this is really intense. Like, they have so many options. Oh my God. All right, here, let's do it fast. We can give him the outlaw head. The outlaw forehead, the sage, so many foreheads. All right, let's get into the eyebrows because Bruce's eyebrows are actually super immaculate. They're very unique and I can appreciate them. No, I want eyebrows. Hold on, let's start with this. Okay, we don't want to get that detailed in the ears either. I think the ears are fine. Oh, we could point them out a little bit. Maybe make them a little bigger. Bring the width out. Okay, not all the way out. Look at, oh my, you can do the depth of their ears? How intense are y'all with character creation? Like the depth of their ears. All right, let's pick some eyebrows. The Quinn eyebrow. Okay, now Bruce doesn't have Quinn eyebrows, but let's make this work, all right? Let's, I'm sorry, they're just so intense. They look like they're gonna fly right off his face. Okay, they're not so mean looking. They're more like, why are they so okay, here, let's get the texture right. They're kind of thin, but they're like a suggestion. Let's start, yeah, these Kingpin ones are good. All right, so maybe we get a size going? No, I can just pick the color? Bet. All right. I'm sorry, Bruce. Your eyebrows are just gonna look like Kingpin eyebrows. You're just gonna look like a mean person. I'm sorry. Maybe I can find a nicer, no, that's it, buddy. You're done. You're done. Kingpin brows. Let's do the nose. Let's do the nose. That's really important. Turn around. There you go. Sit still while I do your nose. Okay, we're gonna do, your nose isn't that big. Let's bring it lower. But you do have, your nose does take up quite a bit of space width-wise. So I just wanted to get that accurately. Bring that height up. Yeah, that totally getting there. We're absolutely getting the Bruce vibes. Hey, chat, help. We're supposed to make this look just completely like Bruce. Put in your suggestions. Where do you want me to start? Oh, okay, the eyes. Now the eyes are pretty much good on depth. Maybe we're getting a little too specific. Let's get some shapes. Oh, the Manny eyes, so expressive. But what screams Bruce? The Montana? The Outlaw? The Quinn? Okay, not the Quinn. It's a great name, but not the Quinn. The sage eyes are kind of staring at me. They're staring through my soul a little bit. All right, I think we can all agree. Bruce has witch eyes, okay? Because they're witchy and charming. Hey, welcome in. We're making Bruce Campbell. Look at me. I'm not making Bruce Campbell. I'm kidding. I saw you say it, Chad. I just wanted to say it. We're making Bruce green, and we're gonna try to make them. We're making a photo copy. All right. Now their eyes aren't that big. They're like big enough, but they're not that big. They're not wide either. Oh my God. They're not that wide. All right. Let's pick a better color. Is Bruce's eyes green? Nope, that's the perfect shade of brown. I called it. All right, eyebrows in, nose in. We gotta do the hair. We gotta get the facial hair. So Bruce has this amazing mustache, beard, and soul patch combo that I wish I could have in this life. Let's see if we can grab it. All right, facial hair. Oh, that's a real beard. We're almost there here with the Doc Holliday, but let's keep going. That's close. The full beard. That's close. It's not as soul patchy as I want, but it's close. Let's make sure we don't have any other options here. Okay, if your mustache looks like this, I'm gonna need you to rethink it. The Beetlejuice outfit. The Beetlejuice outfit. All right. Oh, that's giving Wolverine. Oh man, if I could just have this soul patch with the full beard, that would work. We'd have it. All right, let's go back. Let's just go full beard because it's accurate. All right, boom. All right. We're getting Bruce. Let's change this hair. This hair on top is not Bruce. Okay, I don't know who this guy is. We're gonna move on. That disturbed me. All right, let's keep going. What screams? Oh, maybe Bruce in another life was a rock star. Maybe we take a little bit of like, creator, creative liberties with this. Maybe give him the oh, because tonight will, yeah, that feels right. No, it's not right. We're not gonna do that to Bruce. No. Your hair's luscious, but it's not that luscious. He looks should I wake his eyes up? He doesn't. Actually, he pulls his hair back pretty nice. I like that. That's not bad. Okay, we just gotta work on the fit though. There's no drip on this fit. We gotta work on that. You don't think, is it because his eyebrows are so light? He's gonna look like a gigapog? Okay, I hope so. I'm praying. Can he? Oh, he scared me. I thought I could. I thought I was talking and he talked for me. All right, let's get the outfit. We got to get the outfit in, okay? Where is that at? All right, got tattoos. My Bruce doesn't have any tattoos. Yeah. Okay, he might have one tattoo. I'm gonna find it. All right, let's get. I know Bruce likes tank tops, okay? But I just can't do that. I can't. We gotta give him a nice blazer, okay? He's gonna have a nice blazer fit. We gotta find it. He's gonna look dapper. He's gonna look fly. Yes, dare I say it, the theme of the stream. Bruce is gonna look fly. Actually, this isn't too far. No. We just need the base blazer. Do we have like one with just a base? No? Okay, here, let's try to find some. The slim is nice. Okay, what I love is that you can change all of the colors. So Bruce actually wore this really nice like green yellow blazer one time that I loved. And I'm gonna see if I can kind of match that real quick. That's nice. Okay. A little more off tone. No, we're gonna keep it that way. Perfect. Let's get a shirt. Let's go get a shirt. Come on, we're going back. Give me shirt. Okay, we'll start with the pants then. Fine. We'll do pants. Okay, maybe not. We're not that personal. Fine. We don't need to look at your underwear. We just wanted, bottoms. Thank you. We're not the painted jeans on type. Oh. Ooh, okay. Nope, not the bell bottoms either. Those are nice. The fitted pants. Right? We're drippy. Yes. Okay. Now, here's where we may go a little bold. Okay. Look at that. I have to fix his eyes. You're right. Bruce is more of a nice smiling type and the eyes just aren't selling it for me. So we'll go back to those eyes in a little bit, but let's change the shirt. I want to get the shirt right. Upper shirt. There we go. Let's fix that shirt. A nice floral button up. Do we have any of those? Okay, wait. Maybe not that, cutesy, but like, a little more clean. Is this a vibe? Hold on, you should do cutoffs, Bruce. Oh my God. Look at that. That's kind of, so when you take off the shirt, okay, wait, there we go. When you take it off, people realize like, what's going on underneath. Yeah, I like. Okay, let's change the colors up a little bit so it can match. Okay, and then we will hop into your face again because, oh buddy, that needs a little work. No fault of yours, it's all me. Should we do something a little pink? No, not that pink. Let's do that, and then that third color can be a little, yes. I love, okay, no, take me back. There we go. I was gonna cry, I thought I lost my work. I like that color on you. Okay, we're gonna give you one tattoo because you have to have one. Okay? What screams? Yes. 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 Okay, I like the cowboy one. I can't help it. I'm from Texas. I love cowboys. Hi, hello, welcome in. We're making Bruce Green in Saints Row's Boss Factory. It's great. They look drippy, if I say so myself. Photocopy version, all right? Okay, no wrinkles, no scars. Perfect face here. Let's work on those eyebrows real quick. And let's do the eyes first. I want those eyes to look a little more. Oh, that's a little serious, right? Maybe it's some that are a little more open. Not the Zane eyes. Phoenix eyes. We see everything. Something that's a little more. I think the Quinn eyes could work now that I'm looking at them. Let's make them smaller. Oh God, never mind. I looked at them. I looked at them when oh, did I roll out of them? Okay. My eyes did things they weren't supposed to do. Let's do the mogul eyes. Let's get that shit. Okay. Wait. Bruce, are you a lizard person secretly? Okay, no, I don't want your eyes doing that. Oh, Lord. The options. I kind of like that for you. Can I just say, can we like stick with that real quick? I think that's kind of, yeah, see, you're nodding with me. Okay, you agree. I'm sorry. Yeah, it may be Morbin time, everybody. It may be Morbin time. Let's shrink those down so it's not so subtle so he doesn't scare everyone on the street right away. But let's make them a little wider. And I just want his eyebrows to not be so aggressive. So let's mess with those brows. A little more height. Yeah. Oh, make him, he's there. Do you want, should we give him bangs? I think maybe we could mess with his teeth. Let's mess with his teeth a little bit. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, not the, okay. Who put that in there? Absolutely not. Oh my gosh. He could be Morbin though. Look at that. We got the canines. Okay. Let's go. All right, so we got the we're not gonna give him candy corn teeth, y'all. I know you want it, but we're not doing it. Thank you. All right, so we got the fit. We just gotta, it's just, I just feel like there's one thing missing. Let's do the feet. Let's do the shoes. Yeah, these shoes just don't match. Absolutely not. I mean, I am a high pumps girl myself, but another time. Let's do, if we're Morbin, then we're gonna morb in maybe some sneaks. Nah, we can still keep it classy. Like, boots are cool, but it's not the time. Let's see, what kind of flats do, no. Ooh, wingtips? Yes. All right, let's change up those colors just a little bit. Let's do that there, so we match, make it a little more subtle. I love that. And then this brown, we gotta make them white. Oh yeah, that's good. Look at that. You're Morbin, Bruce. You're Morbin. I know you like your teas, but today you're classy. You're classy and you look great. I gotta change your beard. I'm sorry. It's screaming at me. I gotta change it. There's one more thing. Bruce would never, do we not have socks? Oh my God, this is an affront. We have to put socks on. I could have sworn we had socks. I apologize. Where are the socks? Where? Give me the socks. Socks, absolutely not. What kind of socks would Bruce wear, everybody? Thank you, I'm glad we're morbing out. Oh, some nice ankle socks. Are we getting skulls? What are we doing here? I like those on them. They look chill. But zombies, see, you can't say that because you're helping me. And if you didn't help, then it's our fault. We're going down with this ship and you have to help me out of it. Oh, the football. Wait a minute. You have to lie and say, okay, it's not a lie. It's true. There we go. Let's do the football socks. You're right. They match too. This is great. Hold on. Wait a minute. No. Go back. Get him out of his underwear. Get out of your under. My colors! My colors! The colors were perfect! No! Bruce, you put my clothes back on. You put my clothes back on the way I had them. Well, it's still kind of cool, though. Hey, it still looks good, though. It still looks good. No, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. No, we're gonna fix this. I don't care. I don't care. We're gonna do this lickety fast, okay? Watch. I'm a pro. I'm a pro. I'm good at this game now. Here, watch. There. Then we go in our jacket. And we change those colors too. Oh my god, how many colors can you have in a game? Oh my, look at all these colors, everybody. Like, what is going on? Okay, there we go. Now he's got to get the sleeves. There we go. There we go. Now we just need the pants. Now we just need the pants. And we're good. Then we're back. We just had to go back to 0. We're fine. We'll live. We will survive. Bro. There we go. Not so bright. Respectful. Yeah, we don't go super bright where we burn everybody's eyes out. Awesome. I know that was kind of tragic at first, but we fixed it. We fixed it. We're back. We're morbing out again. All right, let's go back to the shoes. Feet. We have socks, so we're good. Somebody said that he would never without socks, but we did it with socks. So now, you know, we're closer to perfection. We're doing it, chat. Together. One fly boy at a time. Okay, there. No, that's not right. There we go. A little darker. Love that. You look so good, Bruce. You look so good. Oh, yes. Let's do the hair. One more time. I just want to get this hair just right. Should we make him black, everybody? should we make him black? Should we just, like, you know, give him a little bit of some frosted tips? Yeah, we're doing it. I just gotta fix the beard and we're set. I don't know how long they're gonna let me do. Oh, wait, go back to that full beard. There we go. Hold on, there we go. There, oh, it's just not quite the color. It's just not quite the color I'm looking for. Okay, you can make custom colors, everybody. Did you know that? Did you know that? You can make custom colors. It's great. It's wonderful. Doesn't have to be that bright, but we're gonna get there. Suave. Oh my God. I've outdone myself. Look at Bruce. We gotta give him shades. If we can just give him the glasses, we can call this complete. We can call this complete. Where? Left ear, right ear, mouse. No, glasses. I need glasses for the face. Prosthetics. Oh, cool. I love that. Okay, we'll come back to that sometime later. I want to give him some cool shades before we finish. Please. Oh, we can do makeup? Nice. Head. Tattoos? No, Chelsea. No tattoos. Okay, well, I was trying to spare people from your eyes, Bruce, but yeah, they're just gonna have to witness them in their full force. I think we're done. I think we are finished, and that is our final product. Bruce Green, everyone. A hosting legend. A mogul. The Morbius of our time. Right here on this stream. Now, everybody, if you didn't know, the Saints Row Boss Factory will release on the PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox One, Series XS, and PC on June 9th. Wow, is that today? Via the Epic Game Store? What a time! Look at that. I think we did amazing. Chat, you can't say that we didn't do well, okay? You can't say we didn't do well. And if you say we didn't, I'm gonna deny it. You're wrong. Period. Okay? Wrong. Don't tell Bruce yet, okay? I will chase you down. Now that we had so much fun in the Boss Factory, we're gonna bring on I think we're gonna bring on some guests. I'm so excited. Our next guest is a UX designer for Volition. Now, we are going to please welcome Kinsey Lindgren. So excited to meet them. Welcome in.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am literally on cloud 9 because chat got to witness my character creation prowess. I am the best that there ever was.
Oh my gosh, I was watching you create that character. You were having so much fun. It was a blast to watch you just interact with it.
Thank you so much. I was not having a heart attack. I appreciate you. That was wonderful. I really enjoyed my character. Seriously, it's so detailed. Like, you can really get into the weeds with that. Now, thank you for witnessing my hard work. You got to judge my character. Please, have at it.
Oh my gosh, I love the yellow suit, and you gave it the pink, which is a nice touch. And the socks, it just pulls it all together. I love what you did with it, and I love that you got to play around with so many different options and to just see everything going on.
Oh yeah, it was wonderful. Yeah, the tattoos, the fact that you can give them so many different like eyes, and who chose the candy corn teeth? I have to know.
That was one of our character artists, and we put it in. I remember when I saw it for the first time, because I actually did work on character customization myself, and I said, who did this? I hate this so much. And he said, what are you talking about? This is the greatest thing ever. I'm just like, okay, but we need to leave it in. Like, it's so bad, but you gotta love it. It just fits the vibe the Saints Row.
Exactly. See, I'm glad that y'all can appreciate this chat. See, Burrito, you said 8 out of 10. But if you add the 2, it's 10 out of 10 because you gave me in this, in the contract in this chat, it's plus 2 points automatically. So I'm glad you love it. It's so goofy, wonderful. I think we have more characters for you to judge. I think we got Bruce. Oh. They made another host of ours, and it's Cuppa Noodle. And I'm excited to see what Bruce did. How good is Bruce? Let's find out. I want to see it. Can we see it? Are we being revealed? Yeah. Oh! Oh my gosh!
Oh, I love it.
That is so
Look
good.
At that. I love it so much. The color composition, the top with those bottoms. Ooh, I love it. I love the clothing. I just love all the clothing combinations that you can make. Like, oh my gosh, look at that. That's so cool. And the hair, it's like cotton candy. That's like cotton candy hair.
That is so cute. Yes, look at how so these details are, they actually look like themselves. Congrats, Bruce. That is really good. I can't wait for you to see our hosts. Photo copies. That is Cuppa Noodle and Kiera, please. And of course, Bruce is morbid out. Yeah. Thanks.
I love it.
For that.
I love it so much. Yeah. Everybody's done such a great job with all of the characters, and there's just so many options, and we wanted to create an experience that was easy to be accessible with like all of our different eye presets and all those face presets, but also to go into the nitty-gritty with all of our sliders. And it's really cool to see what people are accomplishing with that. Like, there's so many creative people out there, and I just love it.
I love that. Yeah, a lot of people are pumped about the customization trailer that y'all dropped a month ago. Like, what's your favorite? Yeah, I mean, it was good. Like, what was your favorite character to build cosmetically so far? Did you have a hand in that?
Yeah, so I've gotten to build some characters of my own. All the default presets, I believe, were done by our character team. But I love just messing around with like some of our more out there features. I didn't design any of the ones in the trailer, but even taking inspiration from some of them, like, I mean, the poop hat with the guy that's naked with a hammer. That's just classic. Let's be honest. But a lot of the devs have actually created their own boxes and I've uploaded them to the gallery as well, so you can see some of their stuff. But I actually got to create this really fun elf character with blue hair, and I just love those weirder options and what you can do with them. There's also just some really creepy stuff, like the candy corn teeth with the red eyes, and I love all these possibilities that you can have with so many options, and even so much with so little. If you want to put yourself in that box.
Y'all went out there. I really love that in the trailer it says like you have to stand out, and I'm not gonna be boring, and I love that y'all give us the option to do that. Now
Yeah.
You saw me, working through the character customization. Where would you start with vehicle customization?
Oh, vehicle. So vehicle customization should be coming soon. I don't know how much I'm allowed to reveal just yet, but there's a lot of options that you can do there, from down to just like the sound of your car even. You can do that, or you can do the entire body. Like, there's so many options. I cannot wait for people to play around with. And like I said, I don't know how much I'm allowed to reveal just yet, but you can make a car that's just as unique as your character. No joke.
So you're saying that my car, when I honk it, it can say it's Morbin time. Confirm.
Not
right here on Twitch.
Not that deep. Not that deep, unfortunately. I think there'd be some copyright issues.
Of course. No, but that's still so cool. I feel like it gets just as close, and I'm excited to see what you can do. That's really cool. Yeah. There are some options that you can go way beyond in cosmetic choices, weapons, ejector seats, I believe.
Yeah, that's actually one of the signature abilities that you can eventually unlock. So you have a series of challenges that you can complete when you have vehicles, and if you complete all of them, you unlock its signature ability. And one of the ones that you can unlock is the ejector seat. There's also things like the crab driving, which makes your car go like completely sideways. There's what are some of the other ones? I can't think of them all off the top of my head, but there's some really, really fun ones.
I love that. Love that. Mad props. That's really cool. Like, I see that there's also weapon customization and the guitar case from Desperado. Like, are there any other movie Easter eggs that you can tease us with?
I know that there's a couple here and there. So disclaimer, I'm 23 and we have a wide age range, so there's some that I recognize. But then there's also some that I'm just like, I know this is a movie reference, but I don't know off the top of my head which one. But I can tell you that there's definitely something for everybody in all the age ranges. The guitar case is really fun. We have so many wacky weapons to play with, and people are going to have so much fun just going through all of it, I'm sure.
I love it. Thank you for calling us and chat boomers in one fell swoop, Kenzie. Love it. Thank you. No, but seriously, 23, congrats. This is amazing. You're making some really cool stuff. Now,
I'm just one piece of the puzzle, for sure.
Oh, hey, I feel that, but I also like to toot my horn as a very valued gear in the cog of the machine. Thank you. There you go. Hey, I have to ask, what can you tell us anything more about the Boss Factory demo? Is there something that I might have missed, woefully, as I rushed through and tried to build Bruce Green from the ground up? Is there something else you'd like to point out?
Well, your glasses option that you were looking for, that's actually in the head option underneath the upper head. But some of the other things that are really cool to play around with are like the prosthetics. You can have that be completely separate from your skin, and you can also adjust the size of your chest size. You can also do your groin size. We have an entire triangle slider, so you can do any body figure, because our options are not binary. There's not male options and female options. It's just all options, and there's so many cool things I can do. Yeah, and honestly, even just with the clothing, it's not even the tip of the iceberg. Honestly, there's so much more that we're ready to reveal, and yeah, it's been so much fun, and just getting down into those little details too. You could go in each and every time and just be like, oh man, there's something else here. Oh, there's something else here, and that's what's really cool about it.
I'm so sorry that you had to experience that as a dev, watching a user, just a user experience being like, it's right there. It's right there. But that's amazing. I did notice that with prosthetics, and there was no, hey, are you male or female? It was just like, hey, you're you, build yourself out. That was really a wonderful thing.
Yeah, we really wanted it to be as inclusive as possible, and we would love to add more options in the future, I'm sure, to make it even more so. Prosthetics was, in particular, a lot of fun to do as well. And don't even worry about the user experience. It's literally my job. I need to know these things. You did a great job, honestly.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. I need that sometimes. Now, all of this begs the question, where are you on mod support for Saints Row? I want to know.
We cannot comment on that at this time, unfortunately.
No! Hey, all right, everybody, you know the status. We cannot comment on it at this time, but it's coming.
I'm sure there'll be information in the future, but I am not to comment on it right now.
I love it because that means it's there, and that's all I care about. Now, how am much of a monster factory can the Boss Factory be? Are there sliders that we can use to just get ridiculously silly? Like, is there like a nightmare that y'all made in the Boss Factory?
I wish, but honestly, I have seen some honest-to-God nightmarish stuff. Like, there's if you use like the witch head preset, that on its own is just ridiculous. And then you start messing around even more. It's just like, how do you even get to this point? Like, this is so cursed.
That's cursed. I love it. Hey, Chad, if you're looking for cursed content, go ahead, hop into the Boss Factory. It's gonna be wonderful. Thank you so much, Kenzie, for sharing all of that wonderful stuff. Can you tell us where we can find more about the game?
So you can go to saintsrow.com. You will find all of our links there. You can follow Saints Row on Twitter. I believe we also have a Facebook account. All the social medias. There's also an official Discord that you could join as well. So yeah, anywhere that you can find Saints Row on social media, there should be some more info there.
Thank you so much. You are wonderful, Kenzie. Thank you for walking us through. Thank you for helping my boomer self walk through the menu. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming by.
Even I struggle with the menu too, but thank you so much for having me. I hope everybody has fun with Boss Factory messing around with it.
Oh, we will. We'll make some nightmares. Thank you. Yep. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that was amazing. Thank you, Kenzie, again for sharing all of your knowledge and just showing more. That is awesome. If you want to go and make some amazing characters, you want to go and morph it up, or, you know, make some cursed content, go do that in the Boss Factory. Now, yesterday was technically the start of the summer gathering, and there were two massive showcases: Black Voices in Gaming and OTK. So we have to talk about it. Now, did y'all see any of it? Did you watch? I mean, feed me all the information, you know, like I'm a little baby bird, because I had to fly here, so I didn't get to catch it. I had to go and do the rewatch later. But what I do know is that Black Voices in Gaming is a non-profit created to highlight and support Black game developers. And it's really great for it to have a place to shine this week. Truly, as usual, it has collaborated with the Gorilla Collective for this broadcast. It's co-hosted by Destiny from Freedom Games and Derek from Walking Oni Games. Now, the OTK Expo, the media powerhouse One True King, held their first major live stream event after announcing their partnership with We Play Esports. This live stream event was called the OTK Expo. The event features a number of indie game announcements and reveals. This covered over 40 game title announcements and reveals. I actually got to catch one of these recently. That was really cool. Now, we still have a lot of stuff happening. So we've got the Devolver Showcase coming up next, and later we're gonna get a behind the scenes look at the summer gathering happening tomorrow. So we'll be right back. See you in a bit. Oh, whoa, wait, I'm getting something. I think we still have to stay fly. Yeah, hold on, give me. I have so much time with you guys. Oh, you want a gift? The gift I have right now is staying fly and morbing it up, y'all. That's what I got. Hey, yo, so what is wild, I'm really excited for this Devolver Showcase coming up though, because they made some really cool games. Have y'all played Weird West? Have you? I hope so, because that game is weird. Like, my goodness. I died so many times trying to fight wraiths, and there are bees, and my goodness, I was scared. Aw, y'all are the gift. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I am fly. Thank you. I try. Are y'all gaming or anything? Are there actual gamers in the chat? I just want to know. Yeah, the Cult of the Lamb releases today. I can feel it too. In my bones. So, yeah, Weird West, I felt like I was getting jumped every time I rode out on my horse. It was wild. Like, I was just trying to survive, but it didn't want me to. Like, what was I supposed to do? Oh, you've always been. What do you play? Name every game ever. Are you a real gamer? Name every game. Hey, how you doing, Couches? What's going on? Welcome in. Death's Door, great game. Wonderful. It actually hurts so much to die in Death's Door. I had some of the saddest deaths. Yeah, time is flying. Truly. That's one. Excellent. Fly game 2. You're getting there, Chad. You can't name them? Then we're not real gamers. We're never gonna be real gamers if we can't name all the games. Oh yeah, Max Payne, great game. Do you play Minecraft every day? What's it like being Zen? What is that? Yeah, I wanna know. Oh, please, by order of release, thank you. Because we care about chronological order here. Into the warps. I'm sick. I'm excited. No, actually, I want to talk about some of those games they announced today. Are y'all excited for Gotham Knights? Because that looked lit. Oh, and look at all this other new stuff coming in. Onsen Master is a hot spring customer strategy game. Have you ever wanted to play a game about hot springs? Become the Onsen Master, everybody. Do it. Yes. Go ahead. Get your onsen on. Oh, this is cool. Have y'all heard of El Paso Elsewhere? It's about fighting werewolves and vampires in a reality shifting motel. I like to say vampires are in. I don't know if y'all have played V Rising. I don't know if you've seen all of the vampire stuff just flooding in, but I'm always here for the vampires because vampires are fly. So apparently, El Paso Elsewhere was developed by Retro Ninja, and it's a physics-based platformer. So you save the music and you save the galaxy. I love that. And these are all from Black Voices in Gaming. I love that too. That is beautiful. Oh, let him know. I'll let him know that he's in again. I don't think Robert Pattinson would be into that, but... Oh, do you play V Rising? Yes! I love that game. How intense are you on PvP? I just want to know. Like, is it every vampire for themselves, or are we all just like glittering and glowing and working together and fighting all the things in the woods? Which game are we forgetting, Spice? Give me more. They should make a Breaking Bad game where, yes. You know, one day we're just gonna pull out all of these games where we're just producing. Yep, Walter White's just gonna take over the gaming industry. I can see, that's a great prediction. Oh, that would be nice. I would love that, Uchu. For all of us nostalgics, yeah, that'd be really good. Parappa. I am very bad at like lyrics, so I literally learned from Parappa the Rapper. Yeah. Do you really want a Morbius game though? Do you really want? I mean, vampires are in, but like, are we going that far? Huh? Are we going that far? Are we really taking it to the next level? Yeah. I am working on it, Rand. That's been my dream, to have a beard and a mustache combo. It's been my dream. I've always wanted one. Unfortunately, it's never grown out long enough. Yeah. I truly am so envious. Is it? Do they have one, Afu? Let me find out the PS2. Let's talk about the Quarry. I am so excited to play the Quarry. Like, so excited. I loved Until Dawn. I loved the Dark Picture anthologies. And now the Court. What are we fighting, though? Hey, in any situation where my life is on the line, I think I'm just gonna give up, all right? Purely. Like, if I find out there's some Wendigo in the woods, or there's some werewolf hauling off with my friends, I'm done. Like, I'm not realistically doing any of these things. So, playing the game, you know, that's like maybe. I might do it. I just want to know what we're fighting in this one. That's it. That's all I want to know. Let me find out. I'll play it for y'all, so you don't have to do that. Is that cool? We can do a deal. We could let me just pass my computer across the country so you guys could play. Hi, hello, Ressa, welcome in. They're talking about some of the KOTOR is gonna be so cool. I'm excited for what are y'all excited for? Please keep it up. Oh, are you excited about the BRs as well? We just talked about Super People, so you should check that out. Oh, I do. Wait, Grand. So, is this like a street fight, or are we going into like the ring? What are we? Let's make this official. How are we doing this? That would be a game. The Suicide Squad game looks so good, so good. Oh, speaking of the Suicide Squad, every time I think about Harley Quinn, please check out Multiverses. I thought we'd get an update on that today. I don't know why, but somebody mentioned it and I thought that was a great time. I want more Multiverses. If you haven't played it, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. You gotta check out the alpha and everything. Oh yeah. Oh, would you like that? I see. You'd like another David Cage game. Aaron, I would love to hear more. Are you really talking about Knack 3? I have to keep my job. Don't make me laugh. I'm sick. There are games where, I can tell they're for someone else, but I can definitely talk about the games that I really liked. I like scary games. Like Routine looked good. I really liked Fort Solace. Protocol, the Callisto Protocol, y'all, delicious, divine. I need more. Right, Sully, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, I want more of that. But American Arcadia, wow, that looked really, really good. I want to run from the government. Why not? Put Chelsea on the run from the government. I don't know why, but she's running. Please. Someone send help. Layers of Fears. I didn't play the first Layers of Fear. I watched the game, and it was a lot of packed stuff in there. This one looks like a completely different game. Like I'm like there was a prequel. There was a before. I had no idea. I love anime. Okay. Somebody asked, do you have to watch all 1,000 episodes to play the One Piece game? No, you don't, okay? Obviously. But I will say, One Piece apparently is great fiction. It's great fiction. It's a great story. It'll keep you hooked from start to finish. I do need to read Chainsaw Man. I'm working on that. Yo. If I could just play through Spy Family somehow, that would be so cool. Is it only 700 episodes? I don't know. No, I will never watch it. I appreciate all you One Piece, lovers, but it's just not for me. Yeah, right? 700 episodes. Wow. Oh, that would be good. I think a Berserk video game would actually be amazing. Right? I would love that. I could see that. It's pretty gory, but it's good. Yes, Spy Family is perfect right now. I mean, we could just devolve into anime while we're waiting for, Devolver to come up. Is it 1,000? Okay, hey, if you watch One Piece, confirm it right now. Is it 700 episodes or is it 1,000 plus? Because I will not take any other answer, okay? Let's decide. Oh, is Dark Souls? I don't know. It just doesn't have the same feel, yeah, Dark Souls is hard and they got some scary bosses, but so it is 1,000 plus. Oh, 700 dubbed and 1,000 plus subbed. I watch stuff subbed, y'all. I don't really watch dubs like that, so it's subbed or nothing. Bet. Okay, so 1,000. Wonderful. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Devolving into anime. Well, hey, thank you for talking with me about anime and games that you liked. I'm glad. I love talking to chat. but we are gonna devolve into the Devolver Showcase. Thank you. I'm glad we got to vamp. Now, it's coming up next. It's gonna come up next, and later we're gonna get a behind the scenes at the summer gathering happening tomorrow. So we'll be right back. Bye, guys.
You goons listen, and you listen good. I don't give a flying fuck flip about the marketing reports. We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit.
We've done everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell you have. What you've done are worldwide exclusives, fancy transitions, expensive pre-recorded presentations, fake live events, live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere. Melissa, data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to fragmented attention in every consumer-focused vector but one.
And that is? The countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention-grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, They are big, dumb, wasteful, empty, and they work!
She's right. I run 11.
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting down. That's the focus. The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G-Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting it, though. So, who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need someone, right? Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pacey, huh?
I'm just saying, the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
What the fuck is that?
What's up, nerds? 25分、5分、59秒か、9秒か、25分58秒、25分57秒、25分56秒、9秒、25分55秒、25分5分54秒、25分53秒かな、25分52秒、52秒、25分51秒、25分50秒、25分49秒、25分48秒、8秒。25分47秒、25分46秒、26分45秒、25分44秒、25分43秒、25分42秒、25分41秒、25分40秒、10秒。ああ、疲れてきたぞ。25分39秒、20なんとか。ああ、誰もいないな。これはいつまで続くんだ。25分。
I noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
実は僕ね。
20 whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge.
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet, heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, we could even transmit all the way to
Sure, yeah, can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances, the basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
What say you and I put the marketing into the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for?
ちょっと何言ってか分かんないな。画面に置かないともう変わんないよ。
It works. We did it.
投げたのもう。
Spin up a Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
プロセス中。
$89.75 billion and we use it to hawk a video game.
プロセス中。プロセス中。
Hey,
Hello.
Who, Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it.
Yeah.
People are gonna be obsessed when it
でもちょっ
drops.
と待って、君たちゲームじゃなくてさ、ビデオだけ作ってるよね。
Oh, well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all the, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game. I think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff. Tastes like baby food.
Have you guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know. What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this, I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Like, pre-sales, engagement.
These numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop.
Whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses, take a breath, make some sense.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
うわ、なんかざわついてるけど。
No one's fucking with anything. We just rolled a shit hot trailer.
What the holy heck is going on with these numbers?
なんかざわついてるけど、そのデータ、ちょっと僕にもくださいよ。
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and the computer's going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
ああ、このこと知ってるな。懐かしいな。直打ちかな。アセンブラ。懐かしいね。このデータを解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります。
That's a weirdly specific amount of time. I wonder if... Kinda hope to trip.
So what's with the numbers?
見ました。いや、すげえ映像だった。どうだった。
I approved that trailer.
あのキック、そして打って触手がなんかこんなんで。いや、ほんと目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴り倒したい。
There's no comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and marketing relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon?
What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
What if it's the trailers? You big dumb robot, do you think...
わかる。その通り。人生にはやっぱ物語が必要ですよ。そしてゲームにも物語が必要。やっぱり人生とは物語。そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます。
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
Yeah, トレーラーですよ。
Knew it.
Let's make
make sure.
Yeah, another massive spike. Like, big time massive.
What do the numbers look like, though?
They just keep going up.
It's absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of
video game singularity.
No. No, it can't be.
Did he just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
Video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled and at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing
Tetra Ultrameta Omni Company eating up everything in its way! It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
And that thing is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane.
Imagine all platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hot-balled up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you
have Sonic the Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous relationship with that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
They could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Dream Station 64.
And it would all be free to play.
Or play to earn.
場合によってはpay to earn.
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
It's the only thing powerful enough to do it.
いやいやいや、多分うちのスタッフちゃんと送ってるはずですよ。テレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな。
You guys follow the directions, right?
Of course!
Well.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure, battling beasts, helping the helpless, and generally being very heroic. But then, one day, he discovered something rather curious. A world he never knew existed.
わあ、すごいわこれも。やばいね。この勇気あるね主人公。こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に。
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's... What the fuck happened to my shirt? What's going on? Is this the singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means. Do you even know what that means? The industry's folding in on itself.
どうですか？
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again. just for fun.
Just what the ever-shitting fuck-fire have you assholes done now?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the singularity.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity. Somehow, this big dumb whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that point right here.
So what is the problem?
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
We don't know what we're doing. Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
Why not?
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah? You can't... Jesus, Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should. We can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no Moonhausen.
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goram sit son of a smagging Shaz butt!
Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
We were wrong! We were so wrong!
In the beginning, it is always dark. A single loot box coin. It is all that remains of my vast empire. Yes.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again. And you. And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって?
Open your hand. What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
Then there will be no more video games anymore.
いくつお願いできるの?
As many as you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当?
Try it.
자, 最初のお願いは
What the shit is it doing? I don't know what's happening. It's out of our control.
It's under its own power. We're locked down.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
美しい。
Well, ain't that some shit?
Take a look.
Merging with an infinite totality.
My bad. I was so impressed with the Devolver Digital Showcase. I didn't want to interrupt. My bad. Did y'all see that? Did y'all? Yeah, yes, thank you. Thank you, chat. Y'all are wonderful. I appreciate you. All right. I hope you're ready to join the cult of the Lamb specifically. And did y'all see Skate Story? Did anybody get weirdly emotional about Skate Story? That was, I don't know, just being a demon made of glass and pain. And I still have to skate. I really love that. And then Plucky Squire. I was caught off guard. I'm ready for that. Plucky Squire looked good. Yes. I'm glad that we brought the cult in today. All of you Devolver heads, that was amazing. I love watching that every year. Now, we have so many cool games, and we'll actually be chatting with some of the devs about them. So if there was a game you were excited about that you saw, we might be hitting on that. Now, it's time. We're going to be talking to our first dev from Free Lives, and this is the company behind the endlessly satisfying Angerfoot, a lightning-fast FPS action game about kicking doors down and kicking ass. Please welcome lead artist Luke Walters and designer Robbie Frazier. Welcome in. Hi.
Hello.
Hey. Welcome in. Hi. Nice to meet you both.
Hi.
Welcome, Luke, and welcome, Robbie. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's
I have
good.
to ask, Luke. Being the lead artist on this game, how does that feel? Like, what's the energy that you take into every time you're getting ready to work?
Every day I start off with several energy drinks and obviously listening to Angerfist and Invitral and getting pumped. That's basically what gets me going. But no, seriously, it's insane. I actually got to see my art on the Devolver Expo. That was mental.
I would actually go a little wild if I saw anything of mine on the Devolver Showcase too. So hey, bowing down. And I have to ask, as the designer, I don't know how you keep it together. I feel like designers are like the great organizers of all. What is your mindset when you're hopping in and working in Free Lives? I'd love to know, Robbie.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's super easy working at Free Lives. We have a really great setup here. We have a lot of freedom to do good creative work, and it's a super cushy job. So yeah, and I work with amazing people. So it's pretty
Okay,
easy.
so no, that's really good. Go ahead, just pass me the resume. I'll give me the application. I'll sign up today. I'd love
You happy
to have
to move
a
to
super...
South Africa?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll go anywhere. I travel. Now, you guys have made something really, really amazing here. Now, we've all seen that moment in a movie where a door gets kicked in. And it's a very satisfying moment to build a game around. So, what inspired y'all to make this? And I'm gonna start with you, Robbie. What was the inspiration behind that?
Yeah, I think it really started with the door kicking. Angerfoot is basically door kicking the game. We started at the end of 2020. We had a little company getaway. We did a game jam, and Luke and I just started making Angerfoot, and it was immediately just the most satisfying thing to kick a door down and have it fly off its hinges and smash a bad guy against a wall. And yeah, that's basically from then on out we just knew we wanted more of that and just make it sillier. It's basically how it started.
That's great. You started with a good idea and then you just made it better. Yeah, that's novel, innovative.
Yeah, there were a lot of bad ideas along the way. I'm not gonna lie about that one.
I mean, you gotta wade through some of the bad ones to get to the good ones and to make the good ones better. That's the process. Y'all know this.
We just pack it full of the bad ideas. Enough of them and they start looking good. That's the idea. Yeah, Luke's absolutely right.
approach.
Angerfoot is absolutely the kind of game where the more bad ideas you can fit in, the better it's gotten. So, we're not afraid of putting the bad ideas in.
There you go, everybody. Angerfoot, full of bad ideas. I love the tagline. No, that's perfect. Now, The gameplay feels like an FPS version of Hotline Miami. Now, was that any direct inspiration, or am I just shooting straws here? And I want to ask you
that was
Luke.
definitely...
That was it?
That was definitely where we started. We incidentally, our first version of the project was called Hotline Amsterdam. And we kind of thought of the game as this Berlin nightclub fever dream. Where you're just going through like kind of shitty apartments that have been refurbished into clubs and kind of...
Oh yeah. I love that because you can use my apartment. Yeah, you can, if you need inspiration anytime, come over to my apartment. I think you'd get a lot of material. Yeah. Now, speaking of, design and inspiration, I noticed that you have the carpet from The Shining in your game. Now, can you please tell us why? and just give a little more about your level design. I want to know more, Luke.
The carpet of The Shining just feels like a staple. And when you have to think of like 10 carpet designs, that just... Like, there's only so many tiger print carpets we could put in, so we also put in the Shining carpet.
Only so
and
many.
the level design is... So, both Robbie and I do a lot of the level design, and then it kind of starts out with basically, we just think of like cool encounters that we can arrange, and then we just arrange several of them in different rooms along the way, and that kind of just builds up into a level, and then kind of a level is themed around a couple cool encounters with passages in between.
Oh, okay, I like that.
And then we had jokes after that.
And then we had jokes.
Right. Yes,
that's
the
most
jokes
of the level design process.
I love that. The jokes are really important. We actually have a few questions from chat, and this is from Marsu. What kind of gameplay loop does Angerfoot have? And I'll have you answer that, Robbie. I feel like you're burning to answer this question.
Yeah, sure. So Angerfoot, it's kind of it's fast-paced, and it's designed so that the levels are short, and you die often, but you restart very quickly. So ideally you fail a few times until you have a perfect run and you feel like John Wick, and you like clear the level in 30 seconds, hitting only headshots and smacking people with doors, and you're like the ultimate badass. And then you move on to the next level and keep going and unlock new shoes and stuff. So that's the basic loop. It's like short levels, fast gameplay, punishing, and like punishing but mastery focused, like short enough to learn the levels, to get really good at each encounter, and to really feel cool when you win.
I think this is absolutely the thing I didn't know I needed in my life. Like, I was watching the trailer, I was like, is this a game or is this a movie? I'm like, we're going through this pretty quick. So you're saying I was watching a pro in that moment. Like, that was absolutely pro level. Like, I could be that. Do I have hope?
You're just watching our best 10 seconds cut up.
It's good. Fake it till you make it. It's a good 10 seconds, and it's purely no cuts. It was one run. One run. I can appreciate that. I have another question. This is from Burrito Blastoff. Are there gonna be different shoe options, Luke?
Yes, so the shoes are going to be expanded even further. Every shoe has its own special ability, so we're going to be expanding that like as we go over the game. So yeah, more shoes, more ways to kill people, and a lot of them are also going to be deeply pointless. Which we're really excited about.
I love that. I'm excited too. Like, I just wanted to have it. That's the only thing. All right, I got another question from Arigato HD. Does your leg progress with experience points from the kicking, Robbie? Is this going to be taken account of?
It doesn't yet, but that's a really good idea. Yeah, we're big fans of skill trees here, so it's not out of the question that we'll add like a leg skill tree to the game.
There you go. See, you should have patented that idea, Arigato. I don't know. You should have used that to apply for your job. Your cushy job over there, Free Lives. I don't know what to tell you.
It's too late now. It's public domain.
Yeah, it's too late. It's gone. I'm sorry. Now, I got another question from Efe. What engine did you use to develop the game? Bold question. Can we ask that, Luke?
We're using Unity Engine.
Unity! I love Unity. I always love hearing it. There you are. There's your answer. Yes, go learn Unity right now. C# is your friend. All right. I love that. Now, I have to ask, are y'all planning to expand the weapons that you can equip, like perhaps a high heel with extra crit damage? You know, since we're on the shoe subject. I want to ask.
You thought about having a high heel with a gun in the heel. So every time you kick, it shoots a bullet. So there's definitely high heels planned.
You're speaking to me right now, and I appreciate you. That is my love language. Have you? So I can't even ask this. You've gotten so much feedback from the community, I'm sure. Did y'all incorporate any of that? Is there like one thing the community was like, we want this, and y'all were like, yes, Robbie, let us know.
Yeah, we've had a prototype available on itch for about 18 months now, for a while. So you know, there's been a version available. People have been playing it. People have been enjoying it. People have been speedrunning it. And yeah, we've incorporated a lot of stuff. We've found a lot of bugs. We've you know, we've got a nice little community on the Discord as well. So we're definitely like incorporating as much community stuff as we can. And yeah, we're hoping that now it'll get much bigger as well with you know, it being officially announced by Devolver and things like that. So exciting times.
Oh, super exciting. I love it. I noticed that the music is so good. Now, can you tell us about this music just a little more? It's very propulsive. It makes you want to kick doors. Luke, weigh in. How does, because I heard you were listening. Yes, please.
So like, it all kind of started because I'm a big fan of this like unbelievably obnoxious genre of music called hardcore or hardstyle. And there's this one song called Necroslave, and it's got this kind of like weird moment where it kind of sounds like it's coming from another room before it has this like big introduction and where it comes back. So I really wanted to shape the music around this, and I'm lucky that I work with a guy, our music and sound designer, Jason Sutherland, and he did such an excellent job realizing that, and he's taken it in his own like style and way, and I think he's made the coolest music ever, and I couldn't have hoped for a better sound for the game.
That's beautiful. Don't you love it when a good thing comes together and it all just works? See, this is what happens when the group works on the project and it all comes together. I love to see it. Now, I have to ask, have you guys actually tried to kick some doors? Have you, you know, used the law of your foot on a door in the office?
I don't think we're allowed to kick down the office doors, but
it's not
maybe,
even for production, not even a test, not even a
we've
reference.
We've pitched it to Devolver to see if we can get like a PAX booth with like 100 doors for people to smash down. You know, we'll see if they can do that.
Nice. So you're saying that it's in the works. There may be a future where y'all practice kicking doors to develop games. That's beautiful. I love that. Hey, get into game development, everybody. Hop in. It does look like it would be really hard to do. So y'all, without kicking any doors, you've done it so well already. I'm very impressed. Now, are there any plans to bring the game to consoles? And I'm gonna ask you that one, Robbie. Or
no formal plans, but it's definitely something we have on our radar. So the current Steam demo that's just dropped as of like 10 minutes ago has full controller support. The game is like very playable, and I think it would be a good fit for a lot of consoles. But we're definitely at the moment just kind of focusing on PC first. But you know, it's not out of the question. It's something we're thinking of. But we're finishing the game before we port it, if that makes sense.
That's perfect. Awesome. Hey, I'm not mad at it. I've got my PC, but all of you peeps waiting, we're thinking about you. Hey, can y'all tell us where we can find out more about the game? I'm gonna ask you this, Luke.
You can join our Discord at Free Lives. You can also download the game right now on Steam. We've got a short demo, hopefully giving people a taste of the game. And you can also follow us at Free Lives or at Angerfoot Game or Angerfoot Official.
Awesome. I love to hear it. If I join...
All of those
links
go ahead. Are on...
Yeah.
All of those links are on angerfoot.com as well. which is live now.
Perfect. I love that. Angerfoot.com. If I join the Discord and I don't see a foot kicking a door in emote, I'm gonna be upset, okay? So that better be there before I hop in. Thank you guys so much for coming by. We really enjoyed watching your game and talking about it. We can't wait to see more. Have a good one.
Thanks so much
All
for
right,
having us.
thank you so much for
Cheers,
having us.
Thank you. Bye. Wow, that was awesome. I really enjoyed talking to them. They seem so, for such a cushy job. They did such a great job. You can see the passion. I have to go kick some doors down now. It has to happen. I love it. Now, it's time. We're going to chat with another dev from the game that we saw in the Devolver Showcase. Massive Monsters Cult of the Lamb. It's an action roguelike and cult sim that will convince you to join in a heartbeat. Okay? It's also become the most anticipated indie release of the year. Wild. Please welcome the creative director, Julian Wilton. This is gonna be awesome.
Hey, how's it going? Yo.
Hey, Julian, how are you?
Hey. Yeah,
Chat
great.
was going wild. I'm so glad you're doing. You should feel great. Yeah, everybody was ready to join a call. Yes,
That's what we want.
Good, because I'm gonna join too. I'm definitely gonna join too. I have some questions to ask you, so everybody doesn't flip out in chat. Yes, the lamb rises. I see y'all. So I have to ask, Julian, how does a team get inspired to develop a game about a cult? Like, how do you pitch that?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess we kind of started off with all these other prototypes, and we didn't really originally start with the cult idea, but we kind of had we had little people you have to look after and stuff like that. And we kind of started with this idea of like a bit of a hell or something where you're kind of like punishing followers, but it turned out we really wanted to look after them, but kind of still have that element. So with a cult, you can kind of exploit the followers, but also look after them. So it's the best of both worlds. And also, I just kind of love that occultist kind of horror movie stuff. So yeah, I'm into
That's
it.
good. That's nice. So you guys started off sour and then you ended up sweet. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. That's good. That's beautiful.
We're trying to be a bit. We're trying to be a bit bad boy with the new game, because our last one was a bit like family friendly, so we're like, this one we're gonna got a bit crazy, but we couldn't do it. We had to. We love drawing cute faces on things, so we're still getting the best of both worlds.
I love it. I'll take care of you, but you're still gonna do what I want. You hear me? Now, the game's art style walks the line between adorable and just straight up evil, like just straight up. Can you tell us how we landed on this look? How did y'all get here?
Yeah, well, I guess kind of, going on from what I was saying before, just kind of this idea of, making it something a bit more dark, something a bit more spooky, a lot of inspiration from, horror movies and kind of other mediums to kind of bring it together. Even like a lot of cartoon shows like Over the Garden Wall. Things were a bit, kind of a bit creepy. You're like, what's going on here? Gravity Falls as well. But then, kind of bringing in these kind of familiar cartoon style that, people love. And it's just the way we kind of draw. So, I don't know, made it easy for us.
That's beautiful reference material. Over the Garden Wall, super creepy, along with the other things that you... So good. So already the look comes from a grounded place. Now, can you tell us a little bit more about the base building in the game? Like, how far does it go?
Yeah, so the base building around the game is kind of, there's a few elements to it. There's kind of like you're looking after your followers, so you gotta like build them beds, you'll kind of cook food, so you'll build a little cooking fire, but then you'll kind of get them to make resources and stuff for you as well. So you kind of got a little wood mine and kind of stone mine, they'll kind of like get resources for you. And then you also kind of have a main shrine where they'll all kind of pray at you, and through that you're kind of getting new building unlocks and stuff like that. So it's just kind of getting resources and doing fun stuff with your cult. You can get a little confession booth where a follower will come, tell you their woes, tell you the gossip, what's going on. and then, you know, you'll get some loyalty from them for kind of interacting with them in that way, which can be used to kind of set new doctrines for the cult and kind of new rules for living, I guess.
I love that. So not only are they're not, you know, just leeching off of us, you know, they got to do some stuff too, but you also kind of get to influence it. Yeah, you get to influence. Do you get to influence the type of cult that you create, or is that more of just like keeping them in check?
Yeah, so through these doctrine stones, you'll kind of get a choice of 2 options. So you can kind of craft the cult you kind of want to make. So you could make a cult more about kind of that really embraces sacrifice and kind of like, I don't know, death and stuff like that. Or you can get ones that you kind of want old people to kind of live a good and healthy life, and you can like really look after them. It's all a balance between kind of like how much, like, do you want to exploit your followers and be really kind of a bit mean to them, or do you want to be like a good cult leader, be nice to your followers? So.
I love that. So we get to choose. Hey, you know, maybe I'm a little mean. I've been told I was a little mean.
You'd be surprised. So. Well, yeah, it's kind of it goes into this question of like, do I kind of want to get a bit stronger? Am I going to put myself forward, or am I going to put my followers first?
Perfect.
And yeah, you get a bit evil sometimes.
Hey, I'm just letting you know, it's me every time. No question. No question. Now, I see that some abilities and weapons are teased in the trailer, but can you tell us anything else about combat? Is there something that, you know, you're excited about, or you would compare the combat to?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In terms of combat, it is kind of, again, like going back to our last games, it's quite accessible and kind of casual, where you can kind of just mash the buttons up a bit and kind of roll around, keep hitting things. So it's nice and accessible for like those gamers that like maybe are kind of a bit newer to the genre, but then also there is a lot more kind of like strat to it if you kind of play with different weapons. So we have like, you know, basic examples like dagger, a bit quicker, you can kind of mash it up, or you can kind of go your axe, which is a bit slower, so you kind of really need to time your shots a bit more, which is a bit more fulfilling. But yeah, we also have like curses as well, and you kind of unlock those through kind of doing sermons. There's a bunch of like play upgrade tree, so you can kind of pick different curses you get. And it's all kind of like randomized when you go on the run. So the idea is to kind of try and make each run feel a bit different. So maybe it's a bit similar to Binding of Isaac a little bit in that regard, where you're kind of changing up the run each time. But yes. Yeah.
I like that. I like, you know, some variety in my curses. You know, I try to hex people at least once a week, so we'll see if this works out. Yeah, absolutely. Now, are there going to be some secret items or like Easter eggs that I have to look out for?
So there is, we have a few mechanics in the game for kind of unlocking kind of deeper content. There is like all the follower skins, so you can kind of, there's quite a few like secret ones kind of put around. So there's like one snail one, little axolotl, you know, all the good ones. And then we also have decorations, so you kind of unlock and find secret decorations. Then there's also these kind of quests in the world where you can unlock new fleeces, which kind of, again, change up your run. So one might be that you don't get any kind of tarot cards on a run, which kind of, again, change up the gameplay a bit. But you kind of get 4 to start with, or you kind of start with no red hearts, but you start with heaps of blue hearts. So just like little things that kind of change up the run again. And they're all kind of done through exploring side quests and kind of finding little secrets in the game.
That's really good. That's really good. I actually have some questions from chat. One from TJ Choi. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, the community, they leap out whenever they can. So, if multiplayer, how many friends could I convert to my cult?
Well, TJ, currently it's just single player, unfortunately. But, you know, you can always spread the word, get your friends into it. We'd love to kind of suss out maybe a kind of co-op-y thing, like down the line. Definitely not for release. But yeah, would love to get something in at some point. But yeah, you know, you can just tell your friends, you know, compare notes, compare bases, you know, just do cult things together. Yeah.
Let's do cult things. Yeah, cute cult things. Yeah. I have another question from the Mac Geek. Are the levels random, as in procedurally generated, making gameplay more varied in that form?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so dungeons kind of randomly generated. The way it works is there's a bunch of different rooms, kind of room types so there's a big kind of rectangle one here. And then there's kind of like encounters, so it'll kind of pull in different things of like encounters and kind of put them in the room. So yeah, like the idea is hopefully you shouldn't see too much of the same kind of enemy encounters, and yeah, it'll always change up. There's also kind of like a node, and in that node there's like a dungeon run, and then when you've kind of finished that, it opens up a map and you can kind of choose a direction of where you're going, kind of similar to Slay the Spire kind of map or something. And yeah, you can kind of find new rooms. There might be a shop on the way. There might be kind of a question mark room, which has a little story in it and stuff like that. And yeah, just things like this, like a weapon shop. So yeah, each run should hopefully feel quite different.
I love it. That's how it should feel. I love that. Now I have another question from C47 Man. What came first in conceiving this game? Lambs or cults?
That's a good question. I honestly can't really remember. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we definitely drew some lammies. I definitely drew some lammies. We probably had about like 10 or so good lamb editions. This is number 10 that we got here. And I think, yeah, it must have come similar time when we're exploring the occult stuff. It maybe wasn't like cults yet, but we're like, occult, Lamb of Christ, there's a lot of kind of, meaning and definitions and stuff with kind of a lamb character. And we actually originally had kind of the main character was a lamb, and we had this kind of goat antagonist or whatever, and kind of going to be the evil guy. But he kind of wasn't really that threatening, so we kind of created these new kind of cult leaders. But yeah, that's kind of the idea started with just lamb and the goat.
Oh, that's okay. I love that. Thank you for answering, because I feel like after a while, the cult and the lamb would just blend together. Like it's just all one. Like what begins and what ends. It's all lamb cults, guys. Right, exactly. What a question. Now, from Verified Ren Karagani, can't wait. This looks incredible. Will our cult choices lead to different endings?
Ooh. There's kind of only one kind of, there's a bit of a, there might be a choice along the way, but the ending and kind of story in the game is kind of linear, but the way we kind of create dynamic kind of content and stories in the game is through the followers, so they kind of really drive a lot of the game. So they'll kind of come up to you with quests, and there's a few kind of different story quests where one thing might lead to another thing, and they kind of create stories in themselves. Even if you kind of get one quest and then randomly get another one, the players can sometimes kind of connect the dots a bit, even if we like inherently didn't design that, but this kind of stories can write themselves a little bit.
I love it. From the chat, I just had to point this out. Somebody said cult is lamb spelled backwards. Yep, cult is lamb nice. Spelled backwards. It's the truth. I think I have another question from Kotek. Will there be Twitch integration?
Yes. We're actually working with someone to create a bit of a plugin where Twitch viewers can kind of help or hinder the cult leader they're watching on stream. Saw a little demo of it the other day, and it's looking very cool. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how that will work more. People watching can also kind of design the followers, and then the streamer can kind of pick from those animals when they're indoctrinating a new follower. So yeah, it should be pretty cool.
I love that, because that means that I can never turn it on because they will destroy my cult day one. I'll try, but man, they're gonna make sure I go down. Oh, Twitch chat, nice. Okay, maybe this Twitch chat. Y'all are very nice in this Twitch chat. I love that. And someone else asked, Miskatonic Memorialist, they asked, can we name our cult followers?
Yeah. When you so there's a whole indoctrination screen where you name them, you pick the animal form. There's a few different variations on the animal form you can pick. They also kind of start out with a few traits. So some cult members, they hate seeing poop or something. Other ones might love seeing poop. So you might choose. That might change where you do a few things. Like, you might put their beds away from poop, like away from outhouses and stuff like that. Yeah.
Excellent. I like that. That's really cool. Now, I have to ask, was there anything that you were trying to put in the game? Was there a stretch goal that you had that, that didn't quite make it into the game? You might throw it into some future DLC?
We definitely got some DLC plans. Like, there's a lot that we did want to put in the game. I think a lot of follower stuff. So originally we talked about we really wanted to kind of be able to kind of make a pub or something where you're kind of growing wheat, then you're making some beer or like making wine or something. Then all your followers can get drunk and kind of have a little party. Stuff like that. Just some basic things like a little tailor where you can kind of change their outfits. We've talked as well, like maybe for DLC, this idea of kind of Cult of the Seas, where maybe you'll make a little ship and you'll kind of set up other colonies around this kind of procedurally generated world. So we've got lots of ideas, and we definitely plan to kind of support the game a bit after release. So hopefully we'll get them in eventually.
That is so exciting. I've gotten so much from this chat with you. I can't wait to hang out with my cult members, judge them, maybe punish them just a little bit, and we'll see how it goes, Let's do it. So, is there more that we can find out about this game? Do you have like a Discord or whatnot? Where can we find more?
Yeah, so if you just go to maybe cultofthelamb.com, we've got it all there. We just happened, just looked at it. We've got the pre-order up for the game. We've got a demo on the Steam Next Fest. It is quite short. It's a bit of a little snippet, a little preview. You kind of don't really get too into it, but it should give you a little taste for the combat and stuff like that. So yeah, I've got Discord through the website, and yeah, just follow us there. Give us your money. Give us your blood, and yeah, thanks.
I love it. Hey, if you have questions, and I saw that you guys still had questions in the chat, join that Discord and hop in and be a part of the community. You guys make these games better. I mean, look what you made. Cult of the Lamb. Mwah! Thank you so much, Julian, for coming by and answering all of our questions. What a game! What a game! Hand claps. You had them hyped. Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much. Have a great day, and can't wait to see more.
You too.
Bye. Thank you. Wow, I love it. Everybody's been so sweet. These devs are just so nice. I love them. They are so informative, so sweet, and they make some really good games. Like it's their job or something. Like, what a time. All right, when we come back, I'll be getting a sneak peek at what's happening in downtown LA. So join me then. See you guys. Hello everybody, welcome back. Pretty soon we're gonna be checking out what's going on in downtown LA, but we gotta talk about this cult, okay? We've slung a lot of words around. You know, we talked about kicking doors in, you know, being fly. Yes, time flies. It really has. It is already around time for our time to end. It makes me kind of sad, but it's cool. So I'm just here once again to have you all sign up to be a part of my cult. I don't know what we're gonna call it. Are we gonna call it like Cult of the Flies? Lamb Chops? Yeah, it's Morbin time. What are your cult names? Because I feel so inspired by Cult of the Lamb. I also really love Angerfoot. I feel like it's just the game for me. Like if I just want to decompress, let me just pull out my Angerfoot. Yeah, I'm gonna kick some doors down. Maybe it's your door. Okay, it's not your door. I promise. It's not your door. It'll just be a random door. Bro, it'll be a random door in the middle of nowhere, okay? I'm not coming for you. Yes, the Cult of the Broken Oreo? What a name. What a name. Okay. While you guys come up with cult names, we're gonna go ahead and see what's going on in downtown LA with Bruce Green. Let's check him out.
Chelsea, can you hear me? Chelsea, are you there?
Hello? Hi. Hello? Hey!
Chelsea,
Bruce!
Chelsea, can I be part of your cult? Can I be part of your cult?
Yes. Okay, so you have to be fly. All right, that's the only requirement. Now, I don't know if you saw the character I made for you, the boss I made for you in Saints Row.
Yeah, no, I heard you call me Morbius, Chelsea. That's what you called me Morbius.
Well, okay, ignore that part. But you were very fly, okay? You were looking good.
You said I look like a vampire, aka I look like I was dead.
I mean, okay. Vampires don't put words in my mouth. Vampires look great, all right? Remember, there was a whole era where we were lusting after vampires, okay? Yes.
You got me.
Hey,
we're still lusting after vampires.
Exactly.
We're still lusting after vampires, Chelsea. All right, never mind. Hey, we got stuff to do. We got to actually talk about what's happening here downtown.
What's happening?
This is the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering set. We're going to be down here all day tomorrow talking about video games for, I think it's like 10 hours or something like that. We're going to be here in this amazing place, Chelsea. Now, I want you to, the camera's going to kind of take a look around here. I want you to see there's a beautiful bar in the center. We've got an amazing Let's Play setup that's over here. They're working on it right now. This is all like behind the scenes stuff. I know you shouldn't look at that.
Wow.
And then the Summer Game Fest is, if you look right down the alleyway, that's where Summer Game Fest is. Too secret. We can't look at it. It's too secret. We can't look at it. So we're gonna wander around here first.
Avert your eyes, Chad.
Yeah.
Avert.
So what do you want to see? What do you want to see, Chelsea? What do you want to see first?
Take us behind you and then walk us forward. Yes.
All right, come on
I want
this way.
the grand entrance. Ooh.
Right over here. There's a nice little balcony over here. Like I'm probably at some point going to be in each one of these tables with a drink at each table over the course of about 10 hours. So don't worry, I won't be drunk. I'm going to have water between every drink, but I will be drinking tomorrow. And this is another part of the balcony here. Again, if you just look at this, it's just it's so cool. This is so cool.
Is cool.
I love what they've done with the place. Yeah,
I'm gonna sit in every chair. Oh yeah, every chair.
Chelsea, are you coming down here at some point? You should.
Oh, I should. Oh, are you invited? I'm allowed. You're inviting me. Oh, I should come down there.
Morbius is inviting you.
Oh, thank you, Morbius.
Come on down.
Thank you. I feel so honored. Oh, this is Chad. You could never.
Another little set here. See the little Twitch logo here? Look at this, huh? I know, it's a real nice place we got. It's a real nice place. Hold on. I gotta figure out a way behind the bar. So
yes. Make us a drink. It's Morbin time.
Chelsea, what do you want? What kind of drink do you want?
I want an ice cold milk. Cause I gotta grow a hair on my chin.
An ice cold milk? Come on!
Y'all not have that? Come on! Are you really gonna make me a drink? Make me a mojito right now. Come on.
I'll make you something. You think this works?
Make me a do it. Make me something. Some soda water.
That's
I
actually
love
soda.
it.
That's soda right there. Here, you know what?
Yes.
This is a virgin mojito. It's a Sprite and soda.
You see it
Oh,
here,
it's perfect.
Chet. It's
Yeah,
perfect.
It's perfect, Chelsea.
I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much for making that.
So come down here tomorrow. Come down here tomorrow and get a drink with us.
Absolutely, will do. Yeah, we're gonna
Okay,
get a
good.
drink.
All
You
right,
guys just saw that sneak peek. Thank you, Bruce, for showing us around.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Are we done? I was going to show you Jeff Keighley's thing too down there. Are we done? You're done?
No, please. I
Oh,
just
good.
wasn't
All right,
trying
all right.
to
Yeah, let's-
bite off more than I
I
can
thought
chew.
you were trying to sign
Give
me off.
more. Not at all.
I thought you were trying to get rid of me. Okay,
No,
here.
we'll follow you to
Put
the
that
ends of
right
the
there.
earth. We're a part of your cult.
All right, come on.
Let's see it. We're joining the Bruce cult, everybody.
This is where I'm gonna be modeling clothes over there in a second.
Ooh.
I know it sounds weird, but that's what I'm gonna be doing.
You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it real good. Hey, chat, we're gonna dress Bruce up. It's gonna be wonderful.
you are gonna dress me up. It's true. All right.
Oh, they're
So then
asking for a
you
bourbon. They said, "Come
No, they
back,
want a
Bruce. Make
bourbon?
me." They're like,
Chat
"Make me
is
more
way
drinks."
too young. No, Chad is way too young for a drink. Okay, so right down there, Chelsea.
Absolutely.
We can't. This is about as far as we can go. But that's summer. That's the Summer Game Fest. Those are the play days. That's where they got all the video games set up, like stuff that nobody's seen before, stuff that no one's played before. It's all down there. And I tried to get in there earlier, but they got upset at me. So
How dare they? You gotta tell them
I
you're
know.
Bruce Green, okay? It's
I'm
Morbin time.
Morbius.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Morbin time. Jeez.
Let me in. Jeez. Oh,
All right, here.
man.
Come on.
It's like a dreamland. That's beautiful.
Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can sneak in. Let's see if we can
Let's
sneak in here.
I know the camera guy is terrified right now, but you're in good hands. You're
The
in
camera
good
guy
hands.
is my producer Morgan. Yeah, he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go.
Oh, but we're going, Morgan. We're going.
Oh wait! Hold on. I just saw Jeff Keighley. I just saw him. He was getting changed. He was getting changed. We can't show that. So
I mean, I want to see, but okay, maybe not. You know, only with their consent.
All right.
One day, we'll get a private
Yeah,
show.
with their consent. Jeez, let's go back to the Twitch set here.
You know, I really appreciate Bruce and Captain Morgan here, you know, taking us on a journey. It's beautiful. What a time.
This is yeah. So this is where we'll be all day tomorrow. And I think you're going to be helping us out with game demos and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm here to yell at Chad some more, maybe yell at y'all, and
Good.
make some virgin
Good.
mojitos. It's gonna be wonderful.
Oh, yeah, that sounds real nice. So, but that's the lay of the land. Hopefully, we'll see you down here.
Are we gonna have robots, Bruce? gotta ask.
Yeah, there's gonna be lots of robots. There're gonna be a bunch of creators in, like, you know those like tele-robots that have they roll around and they're kind of like people, but they have a little screen with their face on it. Have you seen those before?
I was one. It was wild.
Oh, you were
I get
one.
to be.
Oh, yeah,
I get to
yeah.
be surrounded
You know exactly.
by my people again.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, I always feel
There's gonna
like
be
I'm in a
robots
simulation.
everywhere.
Yeah. Everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm
there's gonna be
so
robots
excited.
every it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. That's another thing, but we don't have any of the robots here, so I can't show you what they look like. But
That's fine.
I will
It's
be,
fine.
I am a
robot.
Be like this, a robot on either arm, and we'll all be having summer drinks. It'll be great.
Oh, that's perfect. All right, the robots are back, everybody. Yo, Bruce,
yeah.
thank you for showing us the sneak peeks. Thank you for almost getting us sued by, Jeff Keighley, because we're about to expose him on Twitch. Wonderful.
Well,
I appreciate
I
you.
don't- Jeff's a friend of mine. I don't think he's gonna sue us.
I mean, I would. But it's fine. It's fine. We have different friendship, we have different friendship rules. It's fine.
That's true.
Boundaries
You're
are
right.
different. Boundaries are... Thank you so much,
All
Bruce,
right,
for
Chelsea.
showing us around. We'll see you soon, and I'll catch you with that mojito.
All right. Yeah. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye. Woo! What a time. What a time. Yes. Caught in 4K. Man. Bruce. Woo! Gunning for that. What a wild day. I hope you guys enjoyed. We got to see the Callisto Protocol for Solace, Devolver burning it down with those amazing games. We interviewed some devs. It was a good time. I hope Bruce forgives me for for making him who he is in this game. Thank you, Bruce, for letting me use you as a victim today. Now, the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering continues tomorrow, live and in person from our top secret location in downtown LA. Now, we'll be chatting with devs and demoing the latest AAA and indie games with some of Twitch's biggest creators. It's going to be so exciting. Now, be back tomorrow for tons, and I mean tons, of surprises and stuff you don't want to miss. I mean, chat, it was the first day and you guys were popping off. So I can't wait to see how you are tomorrow. I'm especially looking forward to talking to you guys again. Y'all were so much fun. Yo, make sure to follow Twitch Gaming so you can catch those go live notifications and catch more. See you all then and have a wonderful night. Stay fly. Bye.